Hello. I think my lights are off. I'm sitting in the dark. Hi everyone. Hello. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm tired as fuck. Mm-hmm.
Well, hello, tired as fuck.
That's Mr. Fuck to you. No.
Oh, okay. Fuck son? Is that what we're gonna say?
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, you just agreed to it. Oh no.
That's creepy havoc.
I don't know what happened to my camera, but the camera is deciding that it wants to do some major shenanigans and stuff.
I'm turning the light on now. I'm not trying to be creepy. I forgot to turn the light on. I was sitting here half vegging. And I literally looked up. I was like, oh, it's time to start. We are waiting for one of our players. He's in the middle of some play testing. If you guys don't know, Gimbal and Biv, the both of them have been working on they're working on a 5e compatible world. And
I don't believe it.
And it's shut you. It's like more of a horror genre type of world. It's called Enshrine. They did their Kickstarter and they did really well with their Kickstarter. They crushed their goals. But they're still play testing some more of it. As they produce more of it. So they're trying to finish up over there, and you know how things run long. But Biff, do you have a link that you can post in chat? She's not here. She's AFK. I'm talking to myself.
Oh shit, my mic was muted.
Oh, okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. Allegedly, this didn't happen. It's not real.
I can't give link to Discord because we are very active in our Discord.
Yeah, whatever you want to do to put out there. But if you guys are interested in more of like a horror setting or some ideas, with some beautiful, really professional work, go check it out. Say hello. Tell them I sent you. No, don't tell them that. They'll probably kick you out.
In the comments, just say Mr. Fuck said hello.
Yeah, don't do that either. Yeah, Mr. Fuck sent me.
Mr. Fuck sent me.
I'm like, what?
What is that supposed to mean?
But yeah, so far, everything I've seen that they've produced for it, I play tested it too, and everything I've seen has just been top tier. So we're very proud of them.
Well, yeah, because they're masters.
Well, none of that. This is what happens when you put a bunch of artists to make something.
Exactly. Cool shit happens.
So it was Havoc who cursed us with Mandy. I see it now. Yes, see? So also hi Mandy.
I did not.
I want to say I keep saying go follow RPG Sidebar, but that's Mandy's bot that she's using right now because Mandy was unfairly banned by Twitch and we have no idea why or for what reason, and we are not happy about it.
What could she possibly do that would lead to a Twitch ban?
So here's what happened. So she literally spent the entire week doing charity work. She did St. Jude's, Canines for Canine for Warriors, I think it's called. I feel like I want to say Canines for combatants, but it's Canines for Warriors. So she did one for Canines for Warriors. I was on that one. She did one for St. Jude's. They did 3 days of St. Jude's with a bunch of other streamers, and they raised $30,000 for St. Jude's hospital. And literally the day after that, everybody's decompressing. They're playing some games, and I was in the chat. I was one of the people, and she got banned for something hateful conduct in her chat. That means one of us said something hateful, and then she got banned. Now Mandy has theorized that she helped somebody set up their account a while back, and because her phone number was tied to that account got hacked, and by default she got banned as well because they banned both accounts. So that's that's where she's theorizing. She's thinking because we can't possibly figure out like what this woman did to get banned or allowed to get banned. Because Mandy's pretty quick about shutting us down too if like we're getting out of hand. So it was just one of those things. It was like, what the fuck? But yeah, she got a 7-day ban. So we're not, and Twitch won't tell her why. Because when you get banned, usually you can go in and click on something to see the details. Nope, can't see the details. There's just, you're banned and we're not giving you a reason. Fuck off. On lighter side of news, though, I won a contest for Fantasy Grounds.
You did. You freaking did.
Yes, and all of you were in it, so you all won.
Oh.
Well.
So does that mean you gotta buy us a dice bundle pack of our choice?
No, that's not what that means.
Wait, is that what you did?
No, I'm gonna tell you.
What? Huh?
No, I'm gonna tell you what I got. Shut up. So, if you go to the Fantasy Ground site, they have bundles. Basically, if you want to purchase a bundle, you get everything that's in that bundle, and they give you a discounted price. Fine. I have most of the 5e bundles, except for the completionist one. Because the completionist one was just a bunch of random adventures, like supplements, nothing that I was like, I really need this right now in my life. But it had one book in it that I wanted. So I got that one. So I was thinking I would just get that one. And the organizer was telling me, no, you get the whole bundle. I was like, wait, what? Are you? Because I thought, like, did you have some kind of prizes set aside? Like, what am I supposed? Because she was like, just pick your bundle. I was like, what bundles? And she was like, the bundles. She's like, on the website. She sent me a link, and I was like, those bundles? She was like, yeah. I said, oh shit. So, math-wise, I think it came out to like just under $700 in prizes. So now I have a bunch. So now I have. It's not cash right now. At this point in my life, right now, I could use cash. So I'm out here getting ready to sell my soul for. So, but there's a lot of like one shots in it. There's a lot of like supplement information. I'm getting ready to run Storm King's Thunder campaign again. So that was the book I wanted, which was Big B's Glory to the Giants. Because I have the hardcover, but I wanted the Fantasy Grounds one. Only Havoc. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm ready to sell my soul. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, so, but there was other cool stuff in it, so I went through it. I was like, oh, okay. So you all probably will benefit because I'm like, oh, guess what? I have a one-shot for this. Because I think there was like 50 or 60 one-shots in there. So whether you use them like in full or not, but there's like good ideas, mini adventures. So I was like, all right, this is kind of cool. And it had so the Ravenloft group is gonna benefit because it had Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft was in it. So it gives like more information about Ravenloft and running Curse of Strahd. So I was like, all right, that's pretty cool. It had the Bigsby's Giants, and then there was the one for Pippin's Avernus advice or something. I forgot exactly the way it's phrased. So there was some cool stuff in it. So now it's part of like my Fantasy Grounds library. And I think that was the only thing I have left to get now is like a couple of adventures that I absolutely have I am not inspiration to Havoc. I'll take it. Thank you. Is a couple of adventures that I just haven't been able to fit in from the adventures thing, and then I'll have the complete 5e set. So I'm kind of happy about that. But I was happy. But all of you were in the video that I made to win. Like none of you are speaking, but you're all in it. Even you, Serial. I had to go make sure that I found a part where you weren't.
Agree to this.
It was all from the stream, so you have already agreed to it.
I was gonna say we've agreed to allow him to stream this, so sadly we've agreed to letting him use it for his promotional, advantage. So it's fine.
So I had to go through though and find like where everybody was on camera, because there was a couple of times I was like, all right, I'm gonna use this clip. Fuck, they're not on camera. I gotta use another clip. But it was fun. It was fun making it. Use me, Poppy. Yeah, Kill. So I was happy about that, but I kind of owe Mandy for that one because Mandy, I was playing in one of her games for the charity game, and she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna prompt you, and when I ask you, you got to say why you love Fantasy Grounds." And literally, she asked me, and I was like, "I love Fantasy Grounds for this reason." It was a pretty similar answer. Like it was just it was on the spot, so I didn't think it through. But it was the same thing.
Fantasy Grounds because it's what I'm started with, and I'm stuck in my ways.
Well, no, my answer was
heaven forbid if someone uses Roll20. I'm not that
listen,
hard way.
Listen, you get yourself ostracized doing that shit. So no, my answer was
that's a choice.
I know, I'm just messing with you. My answer was
the DM did it. Okay, don't kill me.
Oh, I love Fantasy Grounds because it lets me play more D&D. That was my answer. I think it lets me play more D&D, which is really my answer. But then what happened was she sent me the clip to post. And the voice and the video were out of sync. So had they been in sync, I would have just posted what she sent me. My simple answer, no big deal. But because they were out of sync, I was like, it looks like a bad dub from like the old Karate pictures. You know how they used to make fun of that? I was like, yeah, no, I'm not posting that. Hey, Cloud, what's up? So, because Mandy prompted me, I was like, let me just make a video. So I made a video, and then I wrote out my little speech, and I read it into the mic, and then I put the video to it. And it was like, all right, this is pretty cool. I'm going to send it over. I sent it to two people. One of them was like, it gets you in the feels. And the other was like, you got to put a warning. I was like, I was not going with crying. Like, how did that become a thing? But it was good. I guess though, it was, yes, thank you. I was giving you your credit, Mandy. But I guess one of the people I was told that one of the people, I wasn't told who, but I was told one of the people over at Fantasy Grounds actually teared up listening to the video because he was just so happy that somebody liked it that much. I was like, really? So here I am, plucking the heartstrings right now.
Yay! Sorry. I'm gonna say something. Get your prize revoked.
Yeah, they're gonna give it right. They're gonna be like, "What happened to all my stuff?" Nope, we took that shit back. What did I win?
Taking it as a challenge.
So I got to pick. I got to pick one of the bundles, and I picked the completionist bundle because that was the only one I didn't have any. I had like 2 books out of it, so I got all the rest. So. Which was nice. I really didn't think they were good. I really thought, yeah, it was a nice price. I really thought they were going to be like, all right, here's your choices. What do you want? Like, here's a dice pack. I didn't think it was going to be that big a pack. That's a pretty big thing. And I was like, oh, awesome.
I showed one of my coworkers the video, and she's like, ooh, I haven't heard of Fantasy Grounds. I'm going to go check that out. So
nice. Oh, listen.
You may be corrupting people into more.
Listen. It's a good corruption. But like, I'll be a dealer here. The first like hits free. So, but I got another story because right now, guys, we're waiting for Gimbal. So he's doing his thing. So right now, I'm just telling stories. I'm filling space. And I haven't seen these guys in like 2 weeks. So, so I was out with my daughter today. My daughter came to work with me today, right? And we had a good time. We were laughing and everything. But yeah, but there's one point we're talking and we're like, it basically took, made it fun. We got to chit chat. We spent time together. But there was one time that she looks over at me and she's like, like the thing. And she goes, biddy, biddy. Now, who got that? Yes. But what's wrong with the Mission Impossible that I just did? No,
the tone's not exactly right.
Right. So I was in the car and I look over at her like, what? And she's like, the song, BDD, BDD, and I'm doing it better than she did, okay? Because I grew up with it. So I'm like, you mean Mission Impossible? And I did the same thing. I was like, you mean Mission Impossible? She's like, yeah. I was like,
Mission Impossible. Hold on, you're telling the story wrong. No, he didn't get it at all.
No, you're right. I didn't get it at all. I was like, what? she had to explain it to me. It was so bad. I was just like,
no.
Huh?
It wasn't bad. I got the entire tone right. The problem is I used the wrong consonant at the beginning.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah. So I was like, you mean da-da-da? She was like, yeah, that. Like,
but wait, look, I want to hear how she actually did it. Raim,
go ahead, do it.
What? Please explain. What was the start of it? So, not corrections. Just what did you say?
So B at the beginning of each note instead of a D.
A P, like as in Paul?
B. No, B as in boy. Yeah. See, it doesn't even come off right. So that's when I was listening to it. I was like, what?
I got the notes right. I used the wrong consonant in it.
Also, my daughter glitches. I think she's already been like, she's AI. Because I'll talk to her and I'm like, and she'll start telling a story and just go, yeah. Like, what the fuck was that? She just.
Random noises are fun. Makes communication real fun.
No, but she makes the noise and shuts down.
It's literally my brain short-circuiting and I forget my sentence.
Yeah. She's like she'll be like she's okay. I went to McDonald's, got a hamburger. That's what she's gonna try and tell me. She'll be like, I went to, and then there's just silence, and I'm like, what?
So then you have to ask the question. The very important.
You have to prompt her again. Like you gotta hit the reset button or something because it's like, what? What did you say? What were you going to say? She does. She glitches. It was so funny. We had so much fun today, but it was like, there was a couple of times I was like, what? Oh, okay.
I feel that though. The other day at work, my brain just turned off in a very, very simple task. I had to ask my coworker, like, wait, what am I doing with my life right now?
Oh my god.
I feel you. I glitched too.
Yes. But I think I heard Gimble's voice because I heard him laugh. So how did the testing go?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It started so well, and then every program we were using died.
So D&D?
Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah.
Fantasy Grounds.
We can't.
You can. I know. I can help you set it up, the module. I know how. I just don't like doing it.
No, that's fair. It's more just one of those things where it's like we were trying to keep like the amount of like programs and installations and stuff as simple as possible. Just because like we wanted like a low barrier of entry, use as few programs and different applications as we could.
That's fair.
Try to do anything browser based for people that might be accessing it on different platforms. And so we felt really good. And then most of us have like all our resources on D&D Beyond, and so we were using that for character sheets, and it started out great at the beginning of the day. I had character presets for every class at every level we were using. There was dozens of them, and it was wonderful. In the first group, it did amazing, and then second group did pretty well. I think there was like one person that had like a little issue, but then we got it sorted out. Third group, D&D Beyond's backend died. And just complete utter server collapse. Basically, like I don't know what happened. No, like, and it was perfectly at the transition between the two groups. And so because like once people were in there, it was fine. Like there was a person that stayed for the next from the previous group, and he was able to use everything fine. But anyone trying to like join anything or open anything fucking collapsed. And then we were also using Roll20 because it's just kind of like the lowest barrier to entry that almost everyone knows how to use. And that one had like a lot of problems with the communication as well towards the end of the day. And so it's just one of those things where it's like everything started out really well. We were on time. There was a few people that didn't show up, but then we got some people to fill very quickly. It was great. Second group had some issues. We started running a little bit behind because of some technical problems. It was fine. Third group, just total collapse of everything technical.
Oh man.
What the sweet fuck.
The good news is you survived. You got through it.
Yeah, no,
got
it
through
was
it.
it was a lot. Everyone had a good time. We learned a lot of things. Good productive day. What in the sweet hell though? What god did we anger for everything to go wrong towards the end?
So I have good news and bad news for you then, because the DM basically started stream with basically saying that he's as tired as fuck. So you,
dude,
the good news is you're not alone in that statement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. The bad news is you're not alone in that statement.
So now
That's
it's trying
okay.
to torment the DM.
What? No, that's not what that meant. Oh shit, I gotta lower my mic too.
You heard the words that came out of my mouth. I never said anything about that. Okay, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I won't kill you.
I'm just a good little saber-tooth tiger.
I want to know why my mic is single digits, but your guys' mic is like triple. I raised my mic for the stream, and I just realized that I'm hitting the red, so I'm like lowering it real quick because there's gonna be a time in the night that I'm gonna go and somebody's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
My camera just yeeted itself off of where it needed to be, so whoops.
It's like I don't want to work no more.
Right? I tried to move my monitor, and it's like perched on top of the monitor, and it just went like whee behind it. I'm like, no. So.
I quit.
Right? It's the only camera I have. You can't die on me. Eventually, you probably will because you're old, but that's minor details. We're not talking about that.
I think I lead myself too low now. Hold on, I gotta raise myself a little bit. Yeah, I'm way. Oh my goodness. All right, that should be good. I don't have to raise my voice. I can talk in my tired voice. This is fantastic. All right. So now that we're all here, and you guys should introduce yourselves. Yeah, that'd be a thing. Why is this person here?
Sorry.
Oh, he is there. Somebody's missing. Why do I feel like somebody's missing? All right, we'll figure this out in a second. All right, so
why don't you missing? Because we can't see you in the video ninja.
I forgot to turn it on. Hold on, I'll get there. I'm coming. On my way. See, tired. While that's happening, you guys introduce yourselves. Let everybody know who you're playing. We'll start with Serial, and Serial, just pass it off to the next person until everybody goes.
Oh, I'm trying to wave and my camera is not picking it up. Hi, I'm Serial. I play Herbal Druid. Who I had been almost a sacrificial lamb last time. It's fine, y'all.
I thought you were gonna say something totally different. I heard, and I don't know why I went to a totally different place. I am sorry.
I didn't go there.
I did.
You did.
I know. I said I went to a totally different place. I am sorry.
Yeah. I was a sacrificial lamb the last time, and we survived. Pass it off to. Well, on mine, the next person is Biff.
Hello. My name is Biff. I am the party's goblin and bard. I am little guy who's green. Happy birthday, Rhino.
Oh, snap.
Today's Rhino's birthday?
No.
Why did you say that then?
Because I chose him to be the next person to talk.
Oh, I was like, it is absolutely not.
You're just confusing the hell out of everyone. Good job.
Dude,
Biff.
I legitimately was like, no, checks calendar. No.
Yeah, isn't your birthdays like really close to two of you?
Not. This is on the other side of the year. It's closer to my half birthday than my birthday.
We don't have to worry about the specifics. It's just not my birthday.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm Rhino. I play Leo, and I cut a man in half in front of quite a few people.
Mm-hmm. You did. You
Murderer.
definitely did that.
Yeah, from behind the guy too.
I mean,
you were sneaky. That's scary.
In his defense, he was holding a hostage.
That he was.
Gimbal.
A rather important hostage.
It was just Gimbal.
Can I go next?
Sure.
Yes, Gimbal,
Happy birthday, Gimbal.
I didn't ask you to cut him in half, and you didn't put it back together either. I was totally fine. I was right where I wanted him. But he's in pieces. I don't have any questions answered. Well, I think someone mentioned something at the end, but I don't remember if that was in character or not.
I can speak with the dead, man.
That's why they brought the clerics too.
We haven't gotten that far yet.
I think both me and Gimbal need a bath after probably the amount of blood that covered the both of us after that.
I feel like Rain needs a therapist now too, after the news of what we found out.
She wasn't happy about it.
No, exactly. I think she needs a therapist or whatever the equivalent is in D&D world, but like she just went through some stuff.
Actually, Rain, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Rain, the Wood Elf rogue thing that is very sad right now.
Oh, that's not good. All right.
In character.
In character.
I know. Is necessary.
But I know, in character she's really sad, but in real life she's really tired. So I gotta like, I'm gonna have to keep checking on her.
No, in real life, Rain has a drawy thing that I can mindlessly draw with while I stay awake.
No. Oh, that's right. She brought her tablet up this week. Rain is here with me for a whole week. I'm so excited. She came up yesterday. So she's here for the whole week, which is nice. So
I bought him cookies.
She bought me cookies.
Ooh,
and
cookies.
Yeah. So that's the same thing. She tells me on stream she's bringing me cookies. She's like, I got 4 cookies for you. I'm like, okay, how many am I actually getting? She's like, 4. I'm like, okay. How many are making it to the house? Like, we went on for a while, so she gets to the house, and I was like, I already know what's gonna happen. You're gonna like, be like, Dad, I'm hungry.
Too.
Yeah. So she gets here.
You're probably getting 3.
Yeah. She gets here, shows me the pack of cookies, and goes and sits them down on the counter. I'm like, ooh, I got cookies. Finally, I get cookies. And like a little while later, she's like, Dad, can I have a cookie? I'm like, no, you said. She's like, I'm taking a cookie.
I didn't ask. I just took the cookie.
No, you asked first. No, you told me. You were like, Dad, I'm taking a cookie. That's right. You didn't ask. You were just like, I'm taking a cookie.
It was just a statement of fact.
And I was like, no, you can't have a cookie. So yeah, so I ended up with 3. And then we just had one now. We split it though. So I gave her half.
Offer.
I know. Because I like you.
Yes.
You took too long to eat the cookies. They just got here.
It was the same day. I think they lasted 3 hours.
I don't even think
they
it was
like
that
walked
long.
in the door.
That's wild. Like, I brought you something instantly. I'm eating the things I brought you.
Yeah, it's like, they're so good. You should have one. I was saving it for later. Well, thanks. Also, we discovered, I think I said this in the last episode. So we discovered that I think I may be allergic to pistachios, which sucks because I love pistachios.
What?
Yes, I love pistachios.
Is it like a mild allergy then?
I'm pretty sure it's mild. So what happens is I can sit and eat them for a little while, but if I go too far, my throat starts to itch. It doesn't close up or anything. It just itches, like irritated, like when I used to smoke too much. So
what you're saying is you just need to eat more pistachios to get over it.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe I can cure myself by overdoing it.
There's no medical backing that, by eating more of what you're allergic to causes more of a problem.
Right. Well, I'm thinking of it in the ways like, how do they cure a snake bite? They give you snake venom. So, you got to get more of the thing.
It's treated. It's a little different.
Make sure that you consult a medical professional before you do any reckless things like Havoc. Havoc's a big boy. He can make his own bad decisions.
Yeah, my first comparison is like, so you're going to do what Grandma does with her deathly allergy of shellfish.
It wasn't deathly, but it was bad. My mother, her grandmother, was allergic to shellfish, but she loved shellfish. So every now and then we would get a phone call and be like, "Yep, you're gonna have to go get Mom from the hospital." Why? What happened? She went to City Island and she ordered lobster. So
that's crazy.
My freaking boss does that with, I don't know how to pronounce it. Uni? Is that the sea urchin stuff? I think is uni or something like that. Anyway, she loves that, and every once in like I don't know,
allergies and lactose intolerance aren't the same thing.
Right.
Lactose intolerant eating milk and cheese, you'll suffer, but it won't suddenly kill you.
Yeah. No. So boss is like, nah, I can't come into work today. I had anaphylactic shock yesterday. Why? You knew that? Please don't do that, Havoc, with your pistachio allergy. If you have an allergy, don't do
it. We haven't figured it out. I'm gonna go get
also sea urchins isn't that good to risk it.
I mean,
I wasn't planning on it.
Yes, I don't agree, but
I wasn't planning on it, though. We're good. All right, hold on. My volume keeps fluctuating. That's too low now. Now I'm way too low. We're gonna go to 10. All right. That looks good. Maybe. How do we sound? Like, do I sound? I feel like I'm peaking. I'm just like right there at the just at the threshold.
Can you stop yelling at us?
I'm not yelling. All right. Anyway.
He's just being
me. All right. So, when we last left off, you guys had just murdered a man on the street, and the guards were about to arrest you. I think that's where we were, right? Is that's
that was being arrested?
That was my recollection. What was yours?
Oh,
Gimbal, you've been given inspiration.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
By
good,
DM Otto.
Might need to talk about getting arrested, I guess.
He might have to. This could be a thing. So,
I don't remember being arrested.
Nobody was being arrested. I was messing. Okay. So, there was basically a minor manhunt for an assassination attempt. Some guy went to shoot something into the thing. It didn't quite work out. Collateral damage was kept to a minimum because Gimbal was fucking paying too much attention. Then you guys gave chase. You chased this man out into the streets, up onto the rooftops. There was griffins all over the place, soldieries, a couple of magistrates
explosions.
There was explosions. There was dismemberment. I have been hexed for no fucking apparent reason whatsoever. I appreciate it, Zerb. Thank you so much. Oh boy. I'm gonna save that hex for Zerb's game, and then I'm just gonna give it to him. Stop cursing. It's a family-friendly stream. Nope, that's your stream, sir. Besides, my family's here, and we're not that friendly.
No, they're not.
They're not. Like, hugging is a punishment in my house, my old household. Like, growing up,
it's weird.
It's like, you want stop, or he'll hug you. It's like, my mom used to stick me on my sisters. It was hilarious. Anyway,
my brother and I are like that too. So.
Yeah. So, but you eventually captured gentleman, but you received some information before he died. And then Leo cut him cleanly in two, doing a considerable amount of damage in one stroke.
Wasn't it like 120 damage or something like that in a turn?
2 attacks.
Between his a couple of attacks, but his single attack I think was like 80.
He crit.
It was like 85, like 83, 85, some shit like that.
Yeah, it was just over 80.
Ridiculous.
I don't think my character can physically do that much damage in a round of battle, yet alone a strike. So
technically, Leo did like he could have insta-killed several creatures like at his level with that kind of hit. So
none of us can do that much damage to one target. I can do more damage to 5 targets, but not to
I think if he had done that much damage to a fully healed Serial, she would have been unconscious.
It's all because he was playing games on rooftops and I couldn't reach him. So that was the first chance.
Angry.
It was the first chance I had, and I could touch him.
You made it count.
That's fair.
I can do that much damage, but it's very, very, very unlikely.
Yeah, it might be slim, but it is possible.
So, you are basically in the middle of the street with a body cut in half. I couldn't think of a word. A body cut in half. Several magistrates, several guards, a few griffins flying overhead, and one captain who seems to. Everybody saw what happened, so it's just a matter of like they're going about cleaning up the mess. But the magistrate.
And the building was coming down, right? That was another thing that they were working on.
Yeah, stopping the building from collapsing because you guys basically caused a few explosions.
The last thing I had done was cast Wall of Force to keep the building from collapsing along with the other magistrates.
Yeah, there's a lot of like aftermath stuff going on. But once you secure the building from toppling and they start casting a few spells, eventually they're going to want to question you. The questions are pretty much simple. The captain's going to be looking over the body it's basically been like laid down and covered, and he's just going to pull down the sheet from the face and ask, associate of yours?
Nope.
Literally the first time I'm seeing his face.
No, not not someone we've ever crossed before that I'm aware of.
Is it okay if I go clean up?
Well, we have some questions and we would like to make sure. So you don't know this individual, but it seems like, and he kind of like stands where he's looking at the body, looks towards your tavern, looks back at towards all of you, says like, it seems like either you or someone inside was targeted. And we've already had one death.
Does seem to be the case. And this is probably just an assassin and not the arbiter of the attack.
Oh, and you know that why?
I don't. It's more of a deduction.
I've heard you were really intelligent.
I mean, we still have the clerics here. You can ask.
He looks towards the clerics, and clerics is like, I've been casting truth all night. I'm kind of spent. The one with the mug, he's like, I'm spent. I don't have any more spells.
How about him? And I'll point at my cranky
the war priest
friend that's been cut out of the investigation because of how close he was.
He's like, I did not prepare for my prayers this morning. Did not think I was going to be communing with a dead person.
The way you looked at me, I would have guessed differently, but
last rites maybe.
I'll just sort of look over towards where's Biff at this point, Biff?
She's like putting
block in the blood.
Right? No, she's like she's putting bits of wood back into place on the building. She's playing Tetris. I can't hear you, Biff.
Can you guys? Yeah.
God damn it.
She was.
I
allegedly.
Yeah. Anywho, I'm taking pieces that are on the ground of the building and I'm putting them back on, and then I go, "You stay," and I pat it, and then as I turn around, it falls off, and I pick up another piece and I put it back on. I'm like, "Okay, you stay," and then I'm like, "Oh, there's another piece," and it's just a cycle of me
doing. That's fair.
Havoc.
Asariel will use Druidcraft to make it smell like a forest near like Leo's face, so that he doesn't smell the viscera that's on his body.
Wait, what is that?
It's too red. We can't see you're disappearing.
The drink's red too, so it doesn't like it.
What is that?
Are you drinking the Kool-Aid?
It's technically the mixture for the Jetstream for Mountain Dew Code Red.
Oh, yes, those are good. I want to find the mixture for the whiteout. That was my favorite Mountain Dew.
I got a 4-pack. It has that. It has mug root beer.
It has the whiteout.
It had no. It doesn't have. It has
Code Red.
The Code Red, mug root beer, Pepsi Cherry, and then Sierra Mist is like the 4-pack.
Oh, okay. The whiteout. I don't know why they stopped making it. It was my favorite. That and
Blast is my favorite Mountain Dew.
And the antifreeze.
I don't
also,
think I've ever actually tried that one.
Antifreeze? It's the regular one. Green Mountain Dew looks like antifreeze.
Oh my gosh. Gotcha.
Also, cereal. It hasn't been long enough where the corpse is smelling yet. We have a few.
I'm assuming that guts
it's more
smell
the inside
bad.
that smells.
The insides. It's not decaying, no.
I guess that depends on what. Great. I guess that depends on if I perforated his bowels in the process.
Cereal's trying to be nice and not give you that opportunity to figure out whether
there's high likeliness, yes, but
I'm gonna go with yes. You did. Okay.
Based on the part that you cut in half being the part where the bowels are and my inability to have a chance of putting it back together, I'm gonna go with a yeah.
Like a lot of the intestine pieces
you don't have
got
to smell
cut.
forest if you don't want to.
Oh, I didn't even. I totally forgot about the whole. I probably perforated his bowels part of it.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Anyway, we had turned to Biff.
I protected Gimbal.
The question was, where is Biff? No, this is not a family-friendly stream.
I'm where I am on the map, right next to Gimbal. I'm just touching the wall.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't somewhere else you wanted to be. So I just sort of turn over towards Biff as everyone's kind of like looking for a spellcaster. I'm like, do you, I mean, we could wait, but like, Biff, is this someone you can talk to if you wanted?
Yeah, but we have like limited questions.
I will say everyone looks at Gimbal as he speaks, and when he's talking to Biff, they're like, "Who?" A couple of them are like, "Who's Biff?" And then Biff says, "We have limited questions," and everybody looks at her. Half of the people in the place kind of like wide-eyed look back to Gimbal like, "Really?" And the other ones are just like.
One's performance sometimes reach the dead.
Oh snap!
I'll just say, it's your investigation at the end of the day, but if you want to do it tonight, that's your cast.
My investigation.
And I'm sorry, turning back to the captain.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, huh? Who trusted me with this kind of information?
Hold on, let me get my detective cat back on.
I wasn't informed.
I was unaware.
Oh no, it was a sheriff hat. That was the sheriff's hat for the investigation.
I did have a detective's hat at one point, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you did, but all right. If she can cast it, let's go. I'd like to wrap this up tonight.
What's like a plan? Questions we would ask then? You said minimal questions.
There's 5 questions. 5 questions, Gimbal.
I sort of look towards the lead investigator as this is out his jurisdiction. Because do your people want to lead, or do you want us to ask?
They look at each other and they kind of like lean in and talk to each other a little bit. And as they're talking, one of them like picks his head up and looks at you, and then goes back down. And it's just, the consensus is that you're fairly knowledgeable with this area and what might be going on, so that you may better ask the questions. But we will be taking notes.
Understood.
So does that mean we're no longer suspects in this investigation?
They look at each other again, like go back to a huddle.
Ariel whispers to herself, "I don't want to go to jail."
We believe that at current with the current circumstances that you may have been pictured.
Framed.
That.
Picture. Okay.
And these are the two
Magisters.
that originally,
even
the two that originally came over, right?
Yeah, the one of them is like taller and skinnier, and one of them is a little bit shorter and like rounder.
More, yeah.
Stumpy.
Alrighty then. I'll just sort of look at everyone. Well, we should probably start preparing questions then. I will sort of dig into my satchel in my room, and I pull out my small field journal and a pen, and I look down at my hands that are both covered in blood and go, right. Put them back away and sort of wiping them off. I spend a moment cleaning myself. As I do, just anyone have any suggestions for questions before we start?
While that's happening, so you guys know, the captain is going about with the soldiers, cleaning up the scene, getting things ready. A lot of the Griffin Riders are circling about, but only one is like sitting watching. The rest are kind of milling about. Most of what's going on is crowd control. They're like keeping people back. And everyone who is able-bodied and they're going through the building. So only the two Magisters and you are now with the body.
Do you want me to prop up the body for you, or do you want to leave it here on the? I can put it against the wall next to Biff.
Let's just keep the two pieces together for now.
As everyone's doing this, I'm going to, on the ground, take the guy's blood and start making like a circle around him very slowly.
Okay.
And if anybody questions me, I will go, it's part of the spell.
Okay.
Ariel think it's part of the spell?
I don't know. Does Serial think it's part of the spell?
I don't know this spell, so I don't think I could.
Do you have the spell, Serial?
I don't know. Do druids have the speak with? I don't know if they do.
Actually no. Bard, cleric. No, you don't.
Okay.
So you could roll.
Then I would not know.
Yeah, it would be like limited knowledge. You would probably never seen it. Like none of you have cast the spell in the presence before. So
I'm just keeping an eye on it to make sure this doesn't look like it's slowly becoming a demon summoning ritual from that book of verse.
You absolutely know what she's doing has nothing to do with the way she casts the spell.
That's why I'm checking. Just keeping an eye on it in the corner of my eye.
Okay.
You know, if the infernal runes start coming up, and be like, "That's possessed again."
That's enough of that. So, Biff, what are you doing? Like, I know what you're saying, but what is your actual intention?
I'm just being silly. I thought it would be a funny prank to make people pretend I'm making like a demon summoning circle.
Oh god.
But because I don't want to fuck it up, I'm just really slowly making a circle. So it's just a circle at the end of the day. But I'm just like, no, guys, it's got to be it's got to be perfect.
So I want you to roll a deception check against Gimble's insight.
Not a very fair fight.
It's not. But you could roll really bad and she could roll really good.
Do I get a chance to see if she's lying or no?
There are two different types of spells you wouldn't like. Again, it's not a spell you know.
Correct, but I've been around Biff to hear her lie.
Well, she's not.
But she's not saying anything. She's being performative. And remember how I said you can roll really good, really bad.
Yeah.
So
I fully expect. I mean, I can't roll a 0 on this, but I could try.
No. You could try. So you fully are watching her, and she is like you've seen this before. Like you've seen it in a book. You've seen it in her book, and you see her going around making a summoning circle.
Oh no.
So you guys could have rolled this open because it's not against me. But
that's fair.
Biff rolled 19,
it's more interesting.
And you rolled a 5.
Yeah.
So, and since she already said what she's doing, it's not like I see it. If I would have only known, then I would have like kept it secret. So yeah, so Biff, you're being very convincing because you're pulling from knowledge you have, but you're kind of overdoing it or overplaying it, and you can see Gimbal visibly getting uncomfortable.
The best part is he can't just scream at you because then he has to explain why.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like standing there, slow. Like it's one of those things where I'm just kind of standing like 5 feet off to the side, slowly, magically peeling blood off my body, just watching this with like sweat beating down the side of my head.
I'm like shaking my feet, like trying to get excess blood off of me.
Biff, everything okay, Biff?
And I'm turning, I'm like looking down, and I slowly turn with this face. Yes. Why?
Why?
Why? just we were talking about speak with dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the deceased.
Mm-hmm.
Not with anything else, right, Biff?
Mm.
Okay, just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
We've had a long enough night, right, Biff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm still the entire time as Gimbal's talking. I slowly walk faster to make the circle complete faster.
Biff?
Yes.
It's an important component, Gimbal. Please don't interfere.
The fact that she keeps going and dipping in the blood is disconcerting.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
Please tell me you're going to stop when the circle's complete, right, Biff?
Mm-hmm.
Nervously watch Biff to make sure nothing other than a circle is drawn.
So now, Biff, you did say you were just trying to make it look like it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just joking. I thought it'd be funny.
Right. So you're playing a prank on them, which very
just
convincing.
Like the bird, that got us into this whole fucking
the bird prank. So it is a very convincing prank because if you just walked around and made a circle, everybody would be like, huh. But no, if you put like some runes in it and like give it some shape and give it the whole rune,
that's my question
vibe.
Is, are you making more than just a circle?
No, I was just drawing a circle out very, very, very slowly.
Very methodically drawing a circle in
yeah
blood.
And dipping her hand
focus
into blood
and care that you're like, is this really Biff?
Yeah. Yes, I am thinking that. Glad we're on the same
page. Question. Curiosity. Curiosity never killed nobody.
Many people. Many people.
God says it's okay. So it's okay. Anywho, do we have the questions we want? I'm done with my circle now.
It's like halfway. It's like a C.
Oh.
Or like
Kimball looks down at his blank notebook that he hasn't written anything, so he was just watching Biff draw a circle. Like, no. All right. Well, I suppose there's all sorts of things that we could ask it. It's so much harder when you only have one chance. I guess, is there anything that we definitely want to get an answer on? Because I believe, Biff, you muttered something last time. So I think we might already know some things.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we want to get like confirmation if he works for like Arcturia or not, but other things.
Do you, Biff, know what that person looks like well?
Who? Arcturia?
Yeah.
Pick up a stick off the ground that's not bloody and I start eating it. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Why?
Are you all right, Biff?
Yeah, right? I just wanted an in-game reason for why I sound like I'm eating.
Oh.
Thank you for sticking to the...
He's like, I'm a method actor. Oh.
No, that really felt like
most of my life.
Okay, okay, guys, they're starting to get onto us. Act like a normal human. What do normal humans do? They eat
stick.
Like, what is happening?
They prank their friends by drawing demon summoning circles, and they eat sticks.
Yes, that is what we do. We're definitely not possessing the body of.
I have concerns.
Yeah, I think we all do.
I think you might not be able to do both at once, but I was thinking that if you were able to make it appear if Arcturia was asking the questions, but I think that might be too much simultaneously. Because I can't do
They're
that.
not both concentration.
Oh.
One is concentration and one's not, so I could technically do that.
Okay. Because that might maybe assist us a little bit if instead of asking, why they did this, asking them like from the perspective of the person who told them to.
Yeah, all right. I think Gimbal, did this guy get a good look at your face?
I mean, I was about this far away, glaring at him very angrily, as he was about to crush my windpipe, I'd say, give or take.
Oh, right. Okay. So I was gonna say we should hide around the corner so he's not like,
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, we can just, I think at the end of the day, you probably have to ask the questions, and I will yeah, probably leave you to that, and then we'll, we could even just stand behind him. I mean, he can't go very far. Looks down at the pieces.
He will not run away.
Yeah. Even if he could.
Could you put a dome around us then? So, cause like, what if I reanimate him and something happens when he sees Arcturia? We don't want anyone else interfering.
I mean, I could put a dome down just for the safety precautions to make sure nothing interrupts it. I'd say that it's not. My understanding is that it he shouldn't be able to do anything particularly. More just about what he sees. But we could just put a dome down so that it's sort of in a secluded space and that we're not interrupted. I can begin working on that.
This piece.
Okay. I'll sort of clean off one of the flagstones that's particularly soiled near him, and then plop down on my stool and begin casting Liamon's tiny hut. Just sort of throw things out as I am. So I was thinking that we try and find out if that lady was an actual target specifically, or if they were more unintentional casualty. It seems like it was a purposeful attack against them, but why I'm still uncertain of.
So maybe we should pose the questions like it's Arcturia being like, "You stupid fool! Like, why did you fail the mission? What did I tell you to do?" You know, kind of like to have him like tell us what his mission was.
Yeah. If we could pull that off, I think that would be successful. I was my thought. Um, in that sort of line of thinking, is there anything else like? Because I mean, we found some targets. Do we want to try and find out if there's any other targets?
Yeah, I mean, we could just have her be like, "And what of the other targets?"
To even remember who they are or something like that. Or I know that would just say they would probably just say yes or no. You just have to say like, tell me who or like, who are your other targets?
Yeah, tell me the statuses of the other targets, and then they could be like, "Oh well," and then we can go off the description. So we got. Hold on, wait. I gotta write this down.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay, well, roll me a history check.
1.
Cool. History.
Because you hadn't seen the lady, right?
No, I am the least familiar of quite a number of people.
Wait. When we were in that other place, didn't we see
in the pocket place?
What pocket place?
Yeah, there was paintings of her.
The ones that were tormenting Biff in the pocket dimension before the vampire.
When we went through the snake portal thing of a bobber.
Oh no. That's a different thing. I'm talking about the lady who was killed in your establishment. You never saw her, right?
Oh, I wasn't there. They just later I found out who the like the house name and stuff like that. Yeah, no, Gimbal has no idea exactly
right, you were given their name and everything. But you didn't see her physically.
Yes, that is correct.
That's fine. That's what I thought. I'm saving that role for if
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, no, I really thought last session was just me gonna be walking out to like a burnt corpse of a fucking ship's prow at the end of the day, but instead it was me trying to piece together what the hell happened from 5 different perspectives.
It's like that movie.
yeah, the movie with the thing.
Okay, right. Gimbal, we have 2 questions. We have 3 more questions that we want to ask.
Okay. Do you want to read out the 2 questions so that we're all
So the first one, relate to me your mission and tell me why you have failed.
Okay.
The second question is, what are the statuses of the other targets that I sent you out?
Okay. Feel all right. If anyone else feels like those aren't good questions, speak up. Let's see.
We think that this guy, Sarah will point to the person on the ground, was sent by Arcturia?
Just sort of look towards Biff.
Yeah, I know that lion. He was a nice guy.
Well, let's see.
Am I tripping? Trying to remember from last time we played. Wasn't there another person's name mentioned as far as like affiliates, or I forgot the name.
Talking about Rand?
Yeah. That one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking we could ask about ransom.
Brayden, look at your messages, please. Oh, okay. Go ahead. I was just asking her a question.
Yeah, we could maybe ask about that. Like,
Okay. The next one is, I've spoken with Rance. Has he contacted you yet?
That'll probably just be a yes or no. What if we ask, like, instead of that, like more something along the lines of like what happened to Rance last time? Like, what do you know about what happened to him, or something like that, where we might get a
But
longer
like, if
answer.
she's like, well, the problem with that is we got to make this a believable performance. You know, if Rance is with Arcturia like a puppy dog, then like he's just gonna be like, well, you would know the last like status of Rance, you know? So like I think we should mix the questions. I agree, but
That's fair.
But what if Arcturia was not the one that sent him? What if Rance was?
I think they would still answer to Arcturia because, you know.
That's fair. Do we want to instead ask about like whether or not no, because that's kind of what you said the first time. Good point. Having trouble thinking of a different way of approaching that.
Maybe we could ask, like, saying that, like, I've sent your comrades, or I've sent people to, like, come clean this up, you know? And, like, maybe, like, have you spoken to any of them?
That's interesting. Or something like
oh, what about what intel have you gathered? So that way we know what they wanted, maybe?
That's a good idea, Biff. I like that idea. Like, what information have you gathered on your mission, sort of thing?
Remember the answers to the questions.
Do they have to be yes or no?
No, but they could be like willingly like vague.
That's fair.
The answers are usually going to be brief, cryptic, or repetitive. And the corpse is under no compulsion to be truthful. You do, like, you would all, well, not you would all, but like you would know that. So like I'm just saying, like, if you ask him like really long explanation questions, he might put it in the simplest forms.
That's fair.
If we want to talk about Rance, we could be like, you know, portray it as Rance has gone missing. What was his last location? And then he can just give us a word. Like, if we could just be like, Undermount. Unsure.
I do kind of like that idea of, like, you know, like Rance's, like, is kind of like give a reason why they'd be asking. It's not a bad idea. Might also kind of 2 for 1 if there is a decent answer there, we would sort of be like, okay, you know, like they are involved in this, and this is where they last were, sort of thing.
Yeah, do we want to ask the Rance question first, and then if it's like, oh, it is connected, then we can answer like, why have they failed the mission and what intel did you gather?
That's not a bad idea. And then, like, if maybe one of those kind of gives us an idea of like what else to ask. Gosh, it's so much more complicated when you don't just have a bunch of time and you can't just be like, where are they? Who do you work for?
I mean, if you want to spend the money, we could just revive him.
I don't know if he'd willingly come back at this point.
That's okay. Good, fair question.
Like
the period for forcing that soul back in there has surpassed itself.
Yeah, by now, yes.
Yeah.
For revivified, right? We'd have to do something more costly.
Mm.
Well, yeah.
Well, even then, it doesn't. They don't have to come back.
Yeah.
Revivify, the soul's still kind of there. It's a little fading. You just fucking slap them back in.
Yeah, you're putting some flex. What is that stuff? Flex seal on the soul.
God.
Dude, just slap a fucking what's that? Yeah, the flex. Just slapping that
Or is
across his torso,
seal,
and it's
bond?
fixed.
It's like doing that with the soul. Like, oh, you're back together. It's fine.
I'm so mad at all of you right now.
I hate that.
What?
It's just like...
What I do?
There we go. Fixed.
Of course. Rhino would find it first.
Fixed. That's what I'm gonna do. You just have to do that across his separated torso. Fixed.
Right.
We could just get, rubber bandage. Flex tape. I'm saying flex tape. Rubber bandage. And just slap that bad boy and be like, that's a lot of damage. And just, you'll be okay. Probably.
Emotional damage.
But if nobody else can come up with questions, Biff wants to use the last question for something different. And did I know the lion's name?
So
can I make one up?
No. So oh, thank you, good. You your time there wasn't all, some of it's kind of foggy, Biff. Remember?
Yeah.
You have memories. Right, you have issues with some of your memories. There's a movie that has a really good instance of what I'm trying. So there's an abduction movie, and remember, in the movie, the guy can only remember bits and pieces of his abduction, and then at the end of the movie, it all floods back into him. So you have images, and they're very powerful, realistic images, but it's just flashes of memories, okay? With conversations, sound, feelings, and all the things. So it's not like your memory is perfect about your time there. You know her name, you know what they did to you, because she said it to you, but you don't remember everything about your time there, because you spent your time trying to escape.
Can I roll at least trying to remember the lion's name?
That's what I was going to say. Now, that being said, yes, you can roll me a history check to see, hey, do I remember this guy? I will tell you the DC is pretty high, though. Fuck you. She rolled a 20.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
Nice.
So, what was... Wait. You can name him. I'll let you name him.
Oh, okay.
Because there's more than a few of those guys.
Ah, shit.
It better fit.
What's Escanor.
Escanor? That's a good one.
The Lion's Sin of Pride?
The Lion's Sin of Pride, Escanor. I like it. But you killed him. You should have saved it for somebody that could be
Nope. He dies in the anime, he dies in our campaign.
I killed the pinnacle of all races?
That's terrible.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay. No, I will be well, if we can't.
Well, she makes clones too, so this just could be Escanor 3.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're gonna find the bottom half of Escanor in the list.
Attached to an upper half of someone else.
I will just ask, okay, well, if we can't think of any more questions, I'm going to ask Escanor then. That's the lion's name, by the way. If he's okay if I take revenge on Arcturia on his behalf.
Okay.
Well, you could also kind of ask, like, not just if he's okay, but like if he has any suggestions.
Suggestions of what, man? I don't even know if he's still in there. I don't know if that's how that'll work.
Well, yeah, but
wait, you're gonna be Arcturia, or disguised as, yeah?
I'd come out at the end and confess.
Yeah, you might want to do that as yourself.
Yeah, at the very end, if we can't think of anything else.
Yeah, if we can't think of anything else. Well, my thought was just like, if you're able to get through to him and he realizes, he might just say like, yeah, go for it, But no, so my thing was just, like, if you're actually trying to do that, if he can tell you anything about like where to find her or how he would do it or his weaknesses or something like that.
Yeah. It might be
I
better
stare
to
at
say
Gimbal,
something along the lines of like,
very serious for once. I stare at him in the face, and then I look at the lion that is now cut in half once again. And then I look back at him. If there is any semblance of him in there, I don't think it's gonna be that helpful. I'm gonna be real with you, man.
Do you think he'll be lying to you?
God damn it. God damn it. I'm eating my salad.
She's like, and I'm done. I mean,
I was going to stay here for the next 15 minutes, but screw you. On that note, I'm using the restroom. Goodbye.
Could be something along the lines of like, I want to
I was
avenge your death.
Why don't you go clean yourself up so you can't be here for any more of these conversations?
Right.
Alright. Rain, do you have any questions?
Not right now.
Okay. Don't worry. We'll kick her ass. I'm gonna wait for Gimbal to get back from the bathroom so he can take in all the information.
That's fair.
Remind me, what was the five questions that you guys came up with, right? Okay. The first one was asking the status of the targets that you've given him.
No. First question. Rand is missing. Do you know of his last location? And then he'll either reveal to us whether he knows anything about that or not.
Okay.
And then if he does, we go with, I guess regardless, we'll go with the next questions, which like, what happened on your mission? Tell me why you failed, kind of thing. Or, yeah, why did you fail, kind of thing. And then question 3 is, what are the statuses of the other targets that I've sent you after? And then what intel did you gather on your mission? Unless we think of something else.
So the why did you fail one is simply just trying to... It's trying to gain trust from the dead, because we know why he failed. Well, Leo...
Yeah, but Arcturia doesn't.
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, that's meant to be used as a way to gain trust. Correct?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, and also you could be like, oh, well,
right?
on my mission, while I was trying to kill a different person, maybe like he wasn't trying to kill the rich woman. He's like, on my mission, I was trying to kill like the bard or something. Then they know that the real target was me. So we're using that question as like trust, like you said, but also to see if like he'll reveal any other motives that he had for like the mission at all.
That's fair.
Alrighty, let's do this thing. Biff slaps her hand in the blood, slaps her hands together, wipes the blood on her face, and screams, and then takes a deep breath and goes, "Cast Speak with Dead."
Okay.
Oh wait, but I also do the major image first of Arcturia, and then I do that, and then I go around the corner.
Oh, okay. So, first you cast. What are you doing to cast the image? Like, what do you like? I need to know what spells you're casting.
I'm casting Major Image.
Major Image, okay. So that's the first spell that you're casting.
You still have the uses of that. Nice.
Because I do need to know like what effects are actually happening right now. Okay, you create an image of an object. There's some other visible phenomenon larger than 20 foot cube. The image appears to be spot on at a spot that you can see within range and lasts for the duration. It seems completely real, including sound, smell, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted. You can't create sufficient heat or cold to cause damage. The sound loud enough to deal with thunder, deafen creature. Smell can be stricken like a troglodyte stench. As long as you're within range of the illusion, you can use your action to cause the image to move to any other spot. The image changes location. You alter it appears. Okay, so you're creating an image that's not you.
Also, it can't speak, can it?
You can make noises.
Right, you can make it make
actually have it hold a complete conversation.
So
you're saying I can't have it speak for me? Because it could be like a person, couldn't it?
No, it says different times, even making it carry on conversation. What I'm saying is it's not you. So you can't change your appearance to be Arcturia. You can create the illusion. So the thing is, if you were trying to stand in the illusion and it took a step, you would it would look like its legs are passing through you, breaking the illusion.
Yeah, no, she's gonna stand still in a very sassy pose. I'm gonna be around the corner hiding, so he doesn't.
Okay,
see me.
I just want to make sure because I thought you said you were turning yourself into Arcturia. I was like, that doesn't do that. No. Okay, cool. All right, that's fine. I mean, I guess if like you positioned it perfectly and didn't move and nobody, you know what I'm saying. But like, if it moves or you move, the illusion's done. All right, that's fine. If you're gonna hide around the corner, there's no problem. Creature does get a DC to see if it sees against it. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right. Now, being that they're dead, I'm looking at the two spells and getting like okay, so you don't bring the soul back. You bring basically just enough so they can answer questions, but it does have the ability to recognize you as an enemy. So I would say that it does have the ability to see the illusion and be fooled by it. But it does get a saving throw. So it has to be. It does have to beat your DC. So, so we'll just use the creature that you guys fought. What would be his what was it? Blah 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 blah.
Disadvantage because it's her bitch.
Because it's a what?
Nothing.
Stop it, you.
I said disadvantage because it's her bitch.
That's fair. Against your spell save DC. All right, so it's against your spell save. It's an investigation check against your spell save. So I have to roll an investigation check.
My spell save is. I don't know. I've played Alfie more, man. She doesn't have a spell save DC. She just hits stuff.
You have the spell on your thing, right? You have it memorized, correct? And prepared?
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I just don't.
It'll be listed there. So which one are you casting? My major illusion?
Major image?
It might not list it because it's not actually like a forcible save thing. It's just if they check.
But we could like bestow curse. Her wisdom is her DC is 16. Yeah. So like you could just look at another one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
So yeah, your DC is 16. Okay, so that's fine. All right.
Wait, what's your charisma bit? Is it only +4?
Charisma?
Mm-hmm.
+8.
No, that's your save.
That's your
Her
save,
charisma's
not your actual
+4.
modifier.
4 is 8.
It's +4.
Okay,
She
well,
has
you
it-
answered
she
the
has
question
it-
yourself, so
she has
I don't
an
know why we
18.
having this conversation.
Because I opened your
I
character
didn't ask
sheet.
any more
I'm
questions.
bad at math.
She said +8. No.
Yeah,
I mean,
I knew
wish.
what you meant. We got there.
Yeah, we got there.
What, 26 in charisma? 26 points?
I wish. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That's
Oh my gosh.
what I'm saying.
All right. So I have the spells up. Is there anything else I need to know about before we start moving along with this?
Everyone is around the corner, so it just looks like Arcturia and him alone on the street.
Was the dome up or down?
I think for the purposes of this, we're probably going to.
Oh, let me put his body back on the thing. You guys can't see him, can you?
Nope.
Okay, I put him back. He's there, because I never took him off. I was like, he died, but they're using him, so he's still there.
Not wrong, but crazy to say out.
All right, so you two have moved around the corner over there. The magistrates will come and hide over here, like on this side. Actually, no, they're going to come over because they're still taking notes, so they're standing right behind Gimbal. The rest of you are still
Just like
standing
Goonies
around the
peering
bodies.
around the corner.
Oh, okay. Has
Now, there is activity happening in the street. Biff.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I want to be like, you know, the scenes in the movies where like spies are like talking in the streets, but like street stuff still happening, but they're like isolated in a way.
I know what you're talking about.
Actually, I have a question. How much like space of crowd control do we have around the body?
I would say that they have pushed everybody back about 25 yards.
Okay.
Yeah, it's decent. It's just there are guards moving around. There's people trying to save the building you're standing next to.
It's also late too. Like they sent
It is
all the staff that doesn't live at the ship's prow home too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it is very late.
Yeah.
But there was also explosions, and you have nosy neighbors. So
yeah, lots of yeah, no, that's fair. I guess I was just gonna say like definitely want to make sure like before we leave that its head is just kind of like propped up, staring towards the sky, so it has the least amount of periphery.
That's fair.
Biff, I can enhance an ability, but I don't know which one would be best for this situation.
Gimbal?
Would it be Eagle's Splendor, or would it be something else?
I mean,
Biff has that spell too, right? Like she's used it before, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you both know what it is.
Yeah. So then, yeah, I would ask her like, what does she feel?
I'm working on 2 spells right now. You can't ask me questions. I'm not Gimbal. You are my receptionist now. You answer that question.
I mean, she's trying to hold a conversation, so whatever will help her most, like appear, how would you put it? Pull off the illusion and or be persuasive and charming and or demeaning. I don't really know what their angle is.
Okay. Serial's going to participate in trying to help by casting Eagle's or enhance ability, specifically Eagle's Splendor, which gives advantage on charisma checks for Biff.
Okay. So it gives advantage on her charisma checks.
Correct.
Okay.
I think. Can I do?
What'd you do on Friday? Or Saturday? Oh, we questioned an undead guy. Oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
What else did you do?
I wiped blood on my face from my dead friend. It was a good time. I pranked my friends thinking I would actually just use that dead body to summon back a demon. It was really fun.
Okay. I think that is how that's supposed to work. Cool. All right.
It looks right.
Right? We'll see. Like I don't think I've ever tried to actually cast it in this manner.
There should be a charisma.
Normally,
there should be a charisma check on you though, like a concentration
the
check.
concentration check. The concentration I'm putting on myself now. Okay. I have to find it in the wall of text.
I mean, it only matters if I smack you with it, but.
Okay, cool. There you go. Awesome sauce. All right, and for the sake of that, you said that they were over here, so I'm guessing this section, like here, is pretty.
That's where they're hiding. That's where everybody's hiding.
So then I will go this way,
okay.
so that we're breaking it up a little bit.
Okay.
Hopefully less noise.
Rain, Leo, you two just gonna stand by the body?
No.
She said no.
I guess not. I'll step away.
Alright. So, Biff, you're gonna cast your first spell, which is the Major Image. And the image is gonna be standing over his body. I'm assuming, like, basically at his feet, so he is propped up looking up at her. Okay. And then you will cast immediately after Speak with Dead. Yes?
But remember, the blood is on my face. It's too important than I do it.
The blood's important.
I'm
even
hoping...
though he's not supposed to see you, Biff.
Yeah. I don't know how that affects me or the character yet, but I'm sure you'll get there.
I just want you to know I'm committing these I almost said crimes. These pranks in the name of my god.
Say, is Biff know something that I don't? Like,
what god did you pick? Because you told
dragon.
You did. What dragon? Wait. What?
You changed it back then.
Wait, it was a dragon the whole time.
Okay. Because initially you chose one god.
Right.
It's not the bard, and it's not the Lady of Magic.
You took Io.
I took his dad, yeah.
Okay, you took Io.
That's not a dragon. That would be Bahamut.
Yeah.
Well, then why did he appear as a dragon in my dreams?
It's fine. I just want to make sure I understood, because he represented him as a dragon. That's...
Yeah, because whoever Fizz's dad is the one who I'm praying to.
Okay.
And I think that's the dragon.
Got it. Just making sure that we're on the same page. Okay, so you are committing these acts in the name of your god. Got it.
I think he'd find it funny. The best way to get someone to talk is to make them laugh. So.
You're really trying to summon the over god. This is amazing.
I'm not trying to summon nothing. I just want to have a friendly conversation.
Okay. Alright. So, you cast your spell. I am going to roll... I have to roll an investigation check first. Just so I can have it in my pocket.
In your pocket.
Right. I've spent one of those already.
I actually don't get an investigation check. I have to just roll intelligence. Oh. Alright, cool.
I'm not sure if I like that. That was scary, guys.
It was a good roll.
I know. I'm scared.
Alright, Biff. Tell us what happens. Talk to me.
So I wipe the blood on my face. I go, "Ooh, speak with dead," and then I do a little chime on my lute, and then I as Arcturia speak when he is brought forth to us, as Arcturia, I will say, "Rance is missing. Do you know of his last location?"
Wait, hold on. I have to roll that check again because I have a hex.
Yippee!
No, yippee, nothing. Oh shit, I rolled better.
you just said you rolled a good roll to begin with. I'm not okay with this.
No.
Yeah, but he has to take the worst one because he has a hex, so it's okay.
Yeah, but he just rolled better.
Anyway, all right. So all of you see basically Biff put blood on her face, raspy voice, speak with dead, and then you see. Now hold on, don't you have to touch this thing?
I don't speak with dead.
Oh, it's 10 feet. Okay, so I was gonna say, don't you have to touch this? I thought it was a touch spell. All right, so you cast the spell, and you watch as its eyelids like open, and you can see like the bloodshot eyes, like looking, kind of darting around, and they settle on this image of Octoria.
Okay. My question has been asked.
Ask it again.
Francis missing. Francis missing. Do you know of his last location?
Yes.
Bitch. All right. Question 2. Relate to me your mission and tell me why have you failed?
Those are 2 separate questions.
Well, relate to me your mission isn't exactly a question. It was like, why have you failed?
You're asking him for mission. You're asking him for mission. That would be considered 2 separate questions.
Why didn't you tell me this before when I was relating the questions to everybody at the table?
Because I'm not there.
I did. I brought it up, but I think it just got lost in the mix.
Oh, sorry. Okay, all right. Then we'll just stick with relate to me your mission.
Really? Okay. And he is like basically talking with a little bit of a gargle. He's very deep, growly voice, but there's a bit of gargle, and he kind of like spits up some blood. He will say, "Your new pet asked. He holds some kind of vendetta against all these people."
He has some type of vendetta against them. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's about to make Rain a lot more sadder.
She's within earshot. No, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm already worried about it. Okay. What are the status? Oh wait, shit. Fuck. Biff has to think on the fly. Shit, because the other okay. Okay, what intel did you gather on your mission?
Intel? It wasn't a mission to gather intel. It was to remind them. But it seems that Rance has been replaced.
But this guy sucks. He didn't.
Listen, he's giving you good answers, okay?
I was just saying,
He's not currently spilling his guts verbally. He literally's done it, but he's not verbally doing it, so it's not enough for.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He's like, I'll tell you everything. No. And you're getting, and he's giving you as much as he can because he does believe you're Arcturia right now.
Yeah.
I just don't want to interrupt you with like his questions. Like, my lady, are you going to save me? Have you come to rescue me? Are you taking me back home to Arcturia Doom?
Arcturia Doom.
Do you still love me? No.
Am I still I'm no longer your favorite, you bitch. No.
Can we be friends? Can we be friends? I won't be friends.
Okay.
Like, I feel like Biff is standing next to Gibble going, and then she's like, I got it. And then she projects the words towards Arcturia.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Because one of our questions doesn't work anymore. Okay, stupid, not actually.
Just have somebody come out and go, what's this? Nothing. See how you could throw somebody off with roleplay?
Okay, so I'm gonna have her say, I see, so my pet did this. Where is he?
Last I spoke with him, he was on his way to Arcturia Doom.
Yeah, I should say Arcturia Doom.
So I was gonna say, is that the actual place? I thought you were just making some like Fantasyland shit up.
Nope, that's an actual place.
Oh.
Wait,
of course, she has a place called Arcturia Doom, bruh.
Wait, is it Dome?
Arcturia Doom.
Oh, Doom, as in like
Doom.
Bad
DOOM. Bad first-person shooter.
Yep.
I disagree.
Okay, maybe a decent. It is original.
Really picking fights with all of gaming right there.
Right. Like talking about wrecking RP moments.
If that's a
like,
bad
that's
one, now I'm gonna have
argument.
to ask, what do you consider a better one from that time?
From that time period? No, there's nothing better from that time period. It was just God, calm down.
Yeah, you can't diss it.
I will look at Gamble and be like, any other questions?
No.
That was 4, right?
Yeah, that's been 4.
Oh, there's one more.
It's your question.
Okay, that I'm gonna have Arcturia. You said it would break the illusion if she like walks.
No.
Into something, but would it break the illusion if she were like to get closer to him, like just like bend over?
No. So what I thought you were gonna do, Biff, is literally I thought you were gonna cast the illusion over yourself.
Oh, got it.
And if you were to try to walk, the out of syncness would break the illusion. That's what I was thinking. So that's why I was like clarifying. But no, if she walks, it looks fine as long as she doesn't try to like pass through something.
Yeah. Okay.
And even then, she is a powerful like wizard. You know?
Yeah. So I will have her lean in and says, failures do not deserve Arcturia Doom. I will dissipate her. I will walk towards him and ask, but you do deserve revenge. Will you, Escanor, accept me, Biff, to take revenge on Arcturia for you?
One
second, please.
Quick, loading.
I wasn't expecting that question the way it was phrased.
Yeah. Biff had more than 2 seconds to think of words.
So he is gonna, as you like, she fades away, like walks away or fades away, however you made her disappear. He's looking and he's like, but my lady, and again spits out some blood. He's almost like he looks like he's like trying to sit up, but obviously he has no real control over like what's left of his body. And he like watches, and you could see like the hatred fill his face as she disappears. And then you show up, and he like looks over, and he's like, "You."
And then I'll ask him the question.
Ask it again.
God, it's not as cool if you make me do it twice.
You were literally saying hold that thought because of the way that she said it. You're like, I didn't expect her to say that.
I know, but I don't want to miss. I don't want to miss answer.
All right. Back in character. So she dissipates.
Yes.
Because after, right before, she's like, you, those who fail me do not deserve Arcturia Doom.
Right.
And then she fades, and then Biff will walk in. I'll be like, you, and I'll be like, but you deserve revenge. So will you let me, Biff, take revenge on Arcturia for you?
Can we not forget that you said his name?
Yeah, I said his name, yeah.
You did say his name.
He's not as cool the second time around.
Oh, right. I just want to make sure, because his answer is going to be yes.
when he says that, the scene from The Princess and the Frog, where it's like the voodoo guy, then he does like the song and dance. That's me right now.
Wasn't that his fourth? Wasn't that your fourth question?
That was the fifth question.
Oh, so he just fades.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, it was.
And then Biff Goat breaks into a dance number.
Yeah.
He would just like kind of looks that over. Looks back towards like the other two magistrates.
They're looking at you.
Just like
they lost.
Yeah, I'm finishing a what would you call it? I'm finishing like a fucking like criminal sketch essentially in my notebook. I just like look up towards them like it appears a very powerful archmage from within the Undermountain has sent an assassin onto the surface to kill a number of individuals. The assassin has been dealt with. We'll continue investigation to find out if there's more next time we're down there.
They look at you like listening, nodding, and you say next time you're down there, and you see both of them kind of like go a little wide-eyed. So you're going to hunt down the assassins? Excellent news. And they we must file a report, and they basically take the paper that you offered them. What's on it?
They reach. I wasn't offering it. I fucking folded that shit.
Okay. I thought you were giving it to them. I'm sorry, mate.
No, that was so the whole time Gib was like listening and stuff, but he was actually just. This is the first time that he's seen archery like this way, like the way Biff like remembers it. Like we saw glimpses in like of things tormenting Biff in that other place, but this is like the longest like solid thing that Gimble's seen. So he was recording that.
Gotcha.
So I just kind of like tuck that into my notes and I'll just but you know I'll just give them any information they want, but that was kind of my spiel.
So well then they won't reach out for the paper because I thought you were going to give that to them. So they'll just basically finish some of their notes. They'll confer with each other. They said we will follow a report with the captain. We'll get this cleaned up. We wish you luck. Please report any findings you have. We would like this matter resolved. We will double the watches in the area for the time being. Are your people safe?
I just sort of like look back. I'm just like, we're probably safest where we are.
And your staff?
They will be made aware of the dangers, and it's not the worst that we've had. It'll be their choice if they wish to stay.
Well, then we will take care of our end. Is there anything you need from us?
I just sort of like kind of look over. I look over towards the I can't see it from here from this side of the street, but I just kind of like glance over toward Mount Waterdeep and the tower of the Blackstaff, and it's just like, I don't think so, not now. Just need time to plan our next move.
Very well. Well, if there's anything we can get you, feel free to contact us. And as I said, we will be increasing patrols, and hopefully, we can get this resolved quickly. Real quick, Serial. Oh, I thought you were asking me. Never mind. Leo can answer you. What did Leo say?
Yeah, Leo, what'd you say?
Right.
Nonsense.
So he is dead, but his body hasn't been cleaned or anything, so he does still have the scent, Leo. The thing is, you know how scents work, right, Serial?
I mean, that's a very broad question.
Okay.
But in generalization, yes. What are you getting at?
Like, specifically animal scents. You know where the strongest scents on an animal come from, right?
Correct.
Okay. So
there's a reason why animals check out the butts and
right.
such like that. Yes.
Yeah. So if you want it, you'd probably be spending more time with the leg end.
Correct.
If you, yeah. Now, would it cause a bit of a thing? Maybe if you don't let anybody know. Like if you just popped out of somewhere, I think a couple of people might shuffle around. Yeah. You know, so that's kind of your call. But I think you're smart enough to know that you're right. It probably does cause a thing when people don't realize you're doing it and you just step out of the shadows like that. Because you're not tiny.
Okay. Yeah, no. But a small cat might be fine.
It'd work the same. A
yeah,
dog.
It is the same.
You could turn into a fucking bloodhound. It'd probably be the best bet. Or like a track.
There's a bloodhound in there, but like that.
You don't have to specifically take a bloodhound. I'm just saying you could turn into animals. So you could turn into like a tracking dog or something like that. Like I'm fine with that if you want to.
Okay. Then yeah, after basically whispering to Leo about that, I will instead I'll hear what he said, think on it, and then decide that a dog would be the best bet, as like you said, a tracking dog, something that is meant to hunt down prey, and see if I can actually get his scent, and potentially see if I could figure out where he came from, if at all possible, before the trail potentially fades in time.
Fair enough. So this is what we're gonna do. Because scents are a thing, and they do trigger memories, and actually, supposedly, memories for senses like last longer, right? But
yeah,
it also depends on like.
I mean, the truth.
Yeah, so it also depends on how close you are to the scent, how many other smells muddle the scent. So what I'm gonna have you do is basically you're gonna roll it. I would say perception would probably be the best check for a scent, right? But you're gonna keep note of how well you succeed, because then if you ever get close to this, now you're looking for his scent though, because like he's dead.
Correct, but like the sense that came from him, I don't know what he might have had on him, what sense he might like, for lack of for. What is
looking for that Arcturia Doom stank.
Yeah, I don't know if he has that on him. For instance, he might
so you're
not
looking
have
for
come
not
straight
his scent
from
per
there.
se.
Okay, so you're not looking. You're not
like,
looking for his scent
on him.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
I misunderstood because
like,
I thought you were trying to memorize his scent, and I was like, that'd be really cool. But he's dead. You're never gonna run into him again. But you're looking for stuff that might be on him.
Correct.
Okay. So that's a little bit different. I would still say it's a perception check, but your DC has become really difficult. And then still, because I think it's a cool idea, what we'll do is that number you're going to have to make a note of. And then we're going to use that number when you run into these things, and it'll adjust your DC. Like, hey, I just walked down a corridor that she may have walked out. Do I pick up that scent? This way we have a number to go off of. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because
I think it'll probably
this is not covered anywhere in any of the books. So
yeah, I know.
So I'm sorry. Yeah, it's fine. So
matters.
I think that's
what happens when your player characters turn into a tracking dog. 101.
Yeah. So I think that's a fair way to do it. So we'll have you roll a perception while you go over the body and sniff around and stuff. Basically, it's like you're gonna pick up the sense on him, and easily you're gonna pick up the sense on him. He's not moving. He's not fighting you. What it's gonna be is later on down the line, how well are you gonna be able to recall them while walking through a crowded dungeon? Okay. Like I like where your head went. I like the idea. I just mechanically I gotta figure it out. I might tweak it a little bit, but that's how we're gonna do it right now.
I don't know, because I know some animals get like advantage on scent checks.
Yes, and like if you're right, and
it,
yeah, we're using you would have advantage on perception checks that have to do with smells. So yes, you would have that advantage, and the same thing would apply if like you're walking through the dungeon and you are one of those animals and we come across one of those instances, you would have advantage on that check as well. It's just we need a number. So I just need you to roll a perception check right now, and we'll see what that number is. You're just gonna write down your pass.
I just wanted to make sure I needed to check the advantage button. That's why I was asking. So
right, and just make sure you make a note of it, because I'm not going to.
Okay, so that means out in the open then, yeah? Or no?
Yeah.
Please roll high.
Ooh. There's a lot of blood on him, maybe some shit splattered from the disemboweling. But a 13 is not horrible, but just make a note of it. So next time you kill one of her minions, you want to make it a cleaner kill. I think it's the mud, the beer, all the stench. It's kind of throwing it off. You can't pick out anything. But there is a chance.
So just to make sure that I have it right, as far as I put 13 perception for sense affiliated with Arturia Dome. Does that suffice?
Just put Arturia, because it doesn't have to do with Doom.
Okay. Okay, with Arcturia then.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, all things Arcturia, because.
Okay, cool.
And I will, like, right now, like I said, I'll think on it a little bit more, so that I have a chart for it, and then I'll trigger it when it's at the proper times, because it wouldn't be something you would actively have to do. It'd just be something that you're just like, I remember this person, or I know this person, or I've smelt this before. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's almost like now it's a passive perception in regard to some things.
Yeah.
Like very specific things, though.
Right.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Alright. Does anybody else want to do anything? Where'd Biff go?
I'm doing a thing. Don't worry about it.
Oh. All I know is I saw the hat already, and I'm like, did you do all that just so you could put that hat on?
No, it was an afterthought.
Oh, okay. All right. Does anybody else want to do anything before we close up the crime scene and move on?
Nope. Everything I want to do is leaving the crime scene, because I'm clean and get these bloody pants off of me. And
that's fair.
Yeah, Kimball's gonna. Yeah, I was gonna, now that we kind of have the answers and stuff, or at least what we're gonna get from here, just finish cleaning myself off and walking back towards the inn.
Okay. Rain.
For now, I am good.
Okay, and then Cyril, you did your thing. Is there anything else you want to do?
Is there any way that I can track where he came from with what I have in front of me? Like, I know that he was outside somewhere when he shot the lady earlier in the night.
Right. Can you basically backtrack and see where he came from?
Oh my. Oh my.
Biff is turning to the dark side, and I think this is a bad thing for all of you.
Yeah, no, we've told her not to.
I know.
We tried so hard.
And literally, she is actively trying to talk to the voices out there in the ether, so...
Yeah.
It's gonna be so much fun.
It's fine.
My mic was muted. How'd you do the eye effect? First of all. Second of all, what the fuck? Third of all, I'm supposed to be the one who got mad and wanted to kill everyone for breaking my tavern.
V2C has a built-in, I don't know, I just asked the guy if I could take revenge for him, and I feel pretty cool.
She's a reverend now.
Was he ever gonna say no, Biff?
Right?
Like who says
Escanor
don't
could
take
not have
revenge
been
on
in
me?
there.
Nah, I'm good. I'm a
could not have been
forgiving
in
lie.
Right? Like, sheesh.
Could have been brainwashed. Hey, man, have you been cut in half and then grafted onto another being? I don't think so.
Okay, wait.
You didn't do it, though.
Wait, hold on. So we can take a break, but I gotta ask a few questions before we go. So, Biff, are you doing anything else other than changing your wardrobe? No. Okay. Cyril, you want to see if you can backtrack. There's going to be a lot of variables in that. right? And how long he's been tracking, how long he's been moving. And honestly, I didn't go backwards, I came forwards. So we're gonna roll a few dice. I'm gonna let the dice decide and tell their story. But I'm not gonna roll it because my rolls would be hidden. So who's feeling lucky? None of you. Fine, I'll pick one of you.
Not today.
I rolled a nat 1 and a 5, guys. I am not feeling lucky.
Well, you can't roll because this is basically the DM's rolling to see like where this stuff is going to be. So, Biff.
Mm-hmm.
You're feeling feisty, so you get to roll against Serial today.
Okay.
All right.
No.
So.
Oh no.
Biff. First thing I want you to roll, I'm going to have you roll a d20. Basically, the d20 is going to be like, I know what he did prior to coming here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be how long did that take, okay? And actually, just roll a d4. It would be the number of days. So, all right, 3 days. Now, over those 3 days, you live on the dock ward in Waterdeep. Let's see if any of the days rained. Okay? So, I need you to roll... Let's roll percentile. And see if any of those days there was any kind of rain. You... I need you to roll that d4 again. Yeah, roll a d6 and divide the number by 2.
You're gonna have to cut the number by 2. I don't know what I'm rolling.
Alright, so it rolled on day 1 of him starting his little escapades. So, Cyril, if you spend time looking around backtracking, you would eventually lose the scent because the rain would wash it away. Okay? When you can figure out, now, I will let you roll a perception check to see how far, because I know where things start on day 1, so I need you to, you can roll a perception check, and let's see how far back you go.
Test button.
That is a hell of a roll.
Those rolls were way better.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming you walk off as a dog and go do this. Nobody's going with you.
I mean, the only one that, like, Leah was the one that saw me change. Other than that, there's a dog.
Right, but nobody's going... Yeah. Is anybody going with her?
I didn't ask anyone to go with me.
No. Right, because you already turned into a dog. You just let her...
She turned into a dog. Please let me know how it's not that out of the ordinary that she's ever just randomly turned into an animal and trotted off. So I'm not going.
I'm not saying that. I was just wondering if anybody saw what she was doing and decided to follow her. That's all I'm saying.
I saw her turn to a dog. I can't say I know what she's doing though. So
okay, that's fair.
You saw me sniffing around the body before we broke up.
That doesn't surprise me one bit. You sniff everything.
That's true. Gimbal, you had said something, but I didn't quite hear.
Oh, all I said was it was on this day that Cyril got dog napped.
Right? Oh, look. Okay, so Cyril, you will basically path through the city, okay? And you are able to basically track back to the alleyway where he spent some time. You sniff around over there and scent's pretty good, but you can follow it back, and you follow it back through the city streets. And it appears that he stayed more to the alleys and sides than walking down the main thoroughfare, but you can follow the scent back. It starts to fade when you get to the next ward, in the wards of the sections of the city, okay? But your path kind of leads you to the area around the Yawning Portal. Okay? You don't think it goes into the Yawning Portal, but you're definitely in that vicinity. But then it starts to fade away.
Okay. No, because there's gonna be. You said that as a dog, like, would I understand the concept of like I'm tracking the scent through multiple days, sort of thing, or would I just know that like the scent gets like
it gets substantially weaker.
Okay.
A dog, they freak out. They can't figure out what happened. They get confused. But you're intelligent. You keep your intelligence. So you could tell like it's rained recently. You know, you could see the puddles. You could tell that you're at the dock ward. Things kind of there's a constant mist in the air in the morning because of the dock ward. So you do know that there's situations. But seeing the puddles this far north near the Yawning Portal, you could tell that there's been a recent rain. And it's probably like it's messing with your freaking sense because it washes everything away.
I guess let me rephrase that question. Does Serial know that he's been here for a couple days? I know that Biff rolled for that day thing, but like, does Ariel know that he's been here for a couple days, or has no concept of how long he was on the surface, for lack of better wording? Try not to meta that part. Sorry.
Right. No, I get what you're saying. I would say that as far as the concept of days, no. Like, you just know he spent time here, he spent time here, he spent time here, and it had to be recently.
Okay.
Or, you guys have been on the surface for what, 2 days now?
This is the second day.
Right, so 2 days. So, as far as you know, for the 2 days, the weather's been okay. So, he's been at least on the surface for 2 days.
Okay.
That I'll give you that, because you know that the weather has been fine for the last 2 days.
Okay. With that information, I will go back to. I'll go back home.
Okay. Yeah, because eventually scents fade, but I don't remember exactly how long it takes for them to naturally fade. I know in 5e, basically like rain and stuff washes it away footprints away fairly quickly. So we'll figure the scents are going to be pretty much similar.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to wait until tomorrow to try this.
That's fine, and that makes sense, and I'll give it to you, but I can only take it so far.
Yep. So with that information, I'll head back on to the ship's prow.
Okay. All right, and then you all reconvene at the ship's prow at night. Nobody's there except for the halflings. They're basically all sitting at the window, like watching what's going on outside, but they're not coming outside. In fact, some of them actually pulled their hoods up with so many guards around. Dell, however, is like just pressed up against the glass, like, what's going on? Now, from outside, it looks like somebody put a bush too close to the glass, but no, that's Dell doing this. And then, but everybody else is basically has left. So, the girls have gone home. Even though they didn't want to. They did put up a thing. So you guys will...
how many of the rest of our people are also standing in windows watching inside?
The rest of your people?
Yeah, the employees, the ones that live in the ship's prow, are they watching out the window as well?
I just said all the halflings are there.
Oh, I didn't
with
hear
their
that
hoods
part.
up.
Yeah, some of the halflings have like done. They're like standing there watching what's going on, but they're like this, like trying to be inconspicuous.
Oh, I heard the bush thing, and then I just must have the rest. That gained all my attention, and I just the rest.
That's fine. But yeah, so they were all watching. It's just whoever wasn't supposed to be there. So it's gonna be you and them when we come back from break. Okay. Unless you guys think about what you want to do, and then we could just go to sleep and start the next day. But you have 10 minutes to think about it. Okay. All right, chat. We'll be back in a little bit. We're gonna take a break, refill our drinks, maybe use the restroom. I might grab a cookie before Rain eats it, because I keep seeing her run around behind me, and I don't like it. I'll see
Go
you
get
all
yourself a cookie.
in a little bit. Bye.
but we also get to see how you look in the corner.
I don't like it.
We can't put baby in the corner.
That's worse.
The look. That was fantastic. Third time in a row is me and Breezy. And I had to put my hand on my mouth and not laugh out.
I'm starting to think y'all wanted me to play just to be the imposter. I've been the imposter the whole time I've been here.
You know what? This is bullshit. Lady M has killed me every time she's been imposter.
No, I killed you twice.
Easy to get to, man. It's not my fault.
I could have killed.
You requested for me to join the chat? What? Who's this? It's Charge!
Did I pick?
I have no idea.
I know, I'm like, wait, what did I just pick for the lobby room? Chat, what location did I just pick? Because I don't remember. I was not paying attention.
Yeah.
Oy vey. Okay.
You know what game?
Guys, here we come. We're back at it. And I might have some sound effects working now. I don't know.
Welcome back.
Let's see if there's any sounds in the stream.
I don't think everybody's back, Lady M, so keep going. I see Rhino's frozen.
My camera's not on. I'm not frozen.
Hmm.
Oh man, I don't recall it. I remember getting scared to death with the air horn or one of the sound bites. That's what I said? I'm gonna die with a heart on.
What? Oh my God, Zerbius.
Great. Did somebody really clip it too? They did, and I'm sure they're going back and looking for the.
Because I went backward on the list. He was the last one to speak. Also, hi chat. So family friendly he was. Yeah, he was. In actuality, Zerbius did do a family friendly stream portion. It wasn't his whole channel. It was like one day out of the week I think he did a family friendly. Because he knew that it was like kids might be watching at that time. So he toned it down for that stream. I think it was his Saturday morning one. Who's here? Who's not here? Where is everybody?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Biff is here. Biff is just eating.
Actually, I'm gonna walk away.
I just want to point out to everyone so they know. I just like walked into Biff's office, during the break, and they're sitting there staring at their voodoo soul self as they slowly just crank up the fucking theme song. Are you ready? Ready?
Oh
and they've been listening to that for the last 20 minutes on repeat. Oh,
I have autism.
Oh my god.
I had to go make myself food and a drink, so I'm back.
On that note, I think I'm gonna call it for the night.
Yeah, have a good one, everybody.
What?
Nice playing.
I'm ableist. I say I have autism, and you're like, "Okay, I'm done." So fuck.
Right? Rude.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Rain remembered she wanted to do something before she went inside. So, Rain, I need you to roll an investigation check.
Alright, just let me find it real quick.
Yes. Fishy!
You have a plus 11 investigation.
Yeah, yes I
How
do.
the fuck did that happen?
I have double proficiency.
Yeah,
Here I am thinking I'm cool being able to roll +8.
I have all these great things that I never use. That's how you know.
Is there a feat that makes it so that I can have expertise in perception? Because that's next time.
No. Absolutely
There
not.
is.
No, there isn't.
Oh, really? Cool. So DM me the the name.
Skill expert.
Just kidding.
Yeah, there's a couple random ones.
It's one of those things where it's like you get real diminishing returns where it's like, oh no, your 28 is so much better than your 24.
Anyway. So you guys are like doing your things and heading back, and you see Rain talking to some of the guards.
Well, that's a first.
She's dying over there.
They can...
DM, by the time I come back from my sniffs, would she be gone? Like she's not talking to them anymore, right?
No, it would have happened while you wandered off. Because you got to remember,
I was out for a while.
Yeah, you covered a couple of wards, and you're tracking and walking around. So
I just wanted to make sure she was inside by the time I got home.
Yeah, no, she'll be back.
All of the people are inside just safe space.
So, Rain, what you'll learn is that she is nobility, but not from Waterdeep. Her family is, but she particularly is not. She is, so the nobles have places in different cities. She is from further south. They believe she's from Kalishman. And she was actually staying at the Yawning Portal. And she was some type of purveyor of magical not artifacts. Oddities? That's not right. She used to buy magic items for people that came out of like the Yawning Portal. Hello, Spartan. Rain.
Okay. So relay eventually, like, not eventually, getting everything I can for that information and going back to Gimbal. Like, Gimbal!
Okay.
Not that aggressively, but
but really close to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they're like, not that aggressively, but I'm like, that I didn't sense any sincerity in that statement.
Right. It's like an octave down, but still very much aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. So it's
no,
as I'm like
that
finally starting to go back into the tavern. Yeah.
Relaying said information that my brain definitely listened to but did not retain in real life.
I'm so glad I give you things.
I generally get it. This time it just went right over my head, and I do not know why, because I was actively listening.
That's fine.
Actively listening, yes. Actively comprehending, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
My God, she doesn't live in Waterdeep.
So, okay. Who are we talking about?
That died.
Oh, okay. Not from Waterdeep. And then the rest of the information that was said about them.
Yeah, all the information. Rain got the information. The real life Rain kind of failed on their task.
Like that the real life Rain kind of failed at the task.
I'll just that's interesting. I'm gonna look around. Are those two magistrates still kind of futzing around a little bit?
They're having conversations with different people, but mostly with each other.
Okay. I'm going to sort of take the information. Thank you, Rain. I'm going to take the information and sort of go back to them. I had a piece of information that crossed my path, and I thought it might be of interest to the future of the investigation. It's been brought to my attention that the lady who passed bought and sold magical items on occasion. Is this something that you are aware of or have in your notes?
So he is going to stop, and the heavier set one will pull out his notes, and he'll like do the thing where he flips up the pages and looks. And he says, "Yes. Well, what we've learned is that she worked with another woman out of the Yorni portal, and they would offer rewards for anyone who would return historical items from the depths."
Yeah, no, that sounds about right. I've crossed paths with probably a similar, if not the same person. That tracks. We might want to look in to see if the late Lady Castle Lantern. That's the right name, right?
Yes.
Pretty sure. Okay, cool. That the late Lady Castle Lantern had any records, or if her business partner had any records of their dealings, because I do believe that there is a chance that the magical artifacts that our assassin here used, maybe that is why they were targeted. Maybe they were trying to get something from her that they can use today, because they were quite well equipped in arcane objects when they arrived on the scene today. The assassin, that is.
All right. Stanley, make a note. We should talk to Miss Uday. And he kind of looks back at you, her partner.
Understood. But yes, maybe there's a correlation between objects that they have come into contact recently and that might have put a target on their back for this assassin. That is my current line of thought. If additional hands are needed, we'll be happy to negotiate with the people or families and see if we can find out more for our future investigation as well.
Very well.
Alrighty. That is all. We'll sort of give him a nod and then, for the fourth or so time, start going back towards the tavern again. Yes. Yeah, I was assuming it was the same lady because they did make us aware of standing offer, if you will.
But they're not different names.
So, yeah, we met that one, not the castle lantern.
Correct. But
yes.
But yeah, you did. She did mention that she worked with a group and they were trying. So this is evidently one of the group members.
Got it. Makes sense. Alrighty. So at this point, if we start walking back towards the tavern, are all the halflings still?
Yeah, then so you come inside. They have nowhere to go. Yeah. They live here.
I know. I was just curious. Are they still just like trying to see what's going on the outside?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'll kind of go back inside. At this point in the tavern, is it still kind of like the base of operations for the investigation, or has the investigation mostly moved outside at this point?
No. They basically everyone who was questioned has been like let go. There's a couple of magistrates here organized. They're more like assistant magistrates or acolytes. They're organizing the paperwork, but they're basically standing up, getting ready to go as well. They're just kind of collecting their notes. And the captain is in here, and he will basically look at you as you enter. He says, "We appreciate the use of your establishment. We're sorry for all the trouble that you are going through. But we feel that you're more a victim than perpetrator at this point. So, I was informed that you will be seeking out this group that is murdering nobles on our streets and hopefully bringing them to justice."
Kimo was just very tired. Like, yep, no, it seems to be next on the list. Hopefully we can figure this out before anyone else gets hurt.
I hope so.
Well, good evening to you. I need to tend to my team.
With that, he'll kind of nod to acolytes. They'll like snap to attention and run out the door. The last few remaining soldiers will head to the door, and then he'll turn, give you all a nod, and turn and head out the door.
All right.
Evidently, you have to investigate. He has to go investigate an explosion at one of his co-workers' villas.
Okay. Oh. Let's see what that does. And just sort of the door closes, and I imagine some of the rest of our group here is still kind of wandering outside. At very least, Serial. But
yes, like I'm gonna start moving everybody into the tavern.
Yeah. I just kind of like stare at the door, stare outside, and then just kind of slowly look towards all the halflings. At this point, is it just the halflings here and the rest have gone home?
It's just the halflings and Dell.
Okay.
Because Dell lives here.
Yeah. Just everyone that lives here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll just Alrighty. Does everyone want an update? Just kind of like look to see what their response is.
Evidently nothing.
I'm just like, how much do you pick up? And do you have any questions? Because I have a few things I'd like to say, if not.
Go for it. I have no idea what's going
on. Alrighty. I'll just kind of like call everyone forward, like the halfling is like, okay. So, just I guess start with the top-down chain of events. It appears an assassin working for a powerful entity deep within the other mountain was sent here with some sort of vendetta. They killed that woman here earlier in the day. I have a hypothesis that it might have been related to magical artifacts that this person is known for buying and selling. But that, as it may, they returned here seemingly with an eye for a number of us, and I sort of point towards myself and Biff and Rain and vaguely. And that has put everyone at a bit of a risk. So, going forward, we are working with the investigators and such to try and find out how far this goes and if we can put a stop to it. But in the meantime, it is not as safe here as I would like. So that said, we're not shutting down or doing anything of the sort, but if any of you wish to leave or go elsewhere, I cannot ask you to stay, knowing that there is a risk to your persons while threats like this are out there. So just have that in mind. There'll be no ill will, and you'll always have a job here if you need it. But I also have all of your savings that I've kept for you if you do wish to find safer pastures. It will be understood. But in the meantime, that was sort of what I was thinking. And we'll talk to the ladies about everything tomorrow as well. Any questions?
So the halflings kind of look around at each other, like, they got the wide-eyed look, like looking at each other. And Kelso, right? Kelso? Yeah.
He's the leader, if that's
their de facto leader.
Yeah, they're their group leader. Kelso, I was just making sure I got the right name. For some reason, it didn't sound right when I said it.
That's fair.
Kelso will kind of look at all of them, and they all just give him like a gentle nod. And he's, boss, I think I speak for all of us. You've done good by us, and we're not going to leave you in your time of troubles. You took us in, and you gave us a home. So we're here through thick and thin. Right, guys? And the female, I forgot the female says. She's going to elbow him, but the guys are all going to be like, yeah! She didn't like being left out.
We'll just kind of like solemnly nodding along.
Actually, there's two females.
Yeah, there's two.
There's two of them. Yeah, there's two of them. So they'll both kind of like give him
two elbows.
Yeah, but they all agree that they're not going anywhere. The only one that doesn't seem as like convinced is Regis, because he's not part of the original group, and that's outrageous. That's outrageous. So as he looks around and sees,
and then that was Clover, and that was good.
I can't believe you repeated that shit before you realized.
So he will like join in, but he's not as quick to be like, yeah. He's like, huh? Oh yeah. I got nowhere else to go. So, it's like, you just tell us what you want us to do.
All right.
And then Del will kind of come over and basically he is going to kneel in front of you and present his wooden sword, his wooden rapier. Oh, and Draconic, he'll tell you, my sword is yours.
He'll respond in Draconic. Thank you, Del. It is well appreciated. And then I'll just say, you've been getting better, but I promise I will teach you some more languages.
Yay!
Starting to feel a little bad about that one.
He'll go stand with the halflings.
Alrighty. I'll just say, all right. Well, for now, I need some rest and to contemplate on what comes next. But we'll make a plan. Might need to make use of some of those contacts that we haven't been as in touch with as we have in a while, to just sort of keep an ear to the ground. Maybe if we can know if something like this shows up again before it does, that might be in our best. But until then,
Dasher's like, yeah, get the hornet's nest, let's go. The other ones are like, no.
Well, before we go kicking anything, we need to shore up our own here. So I will work on some security measures, if you will. Make sure that those are locked in, and that you all have a little bit more safety in the place that you rest. So I will get to work on that, and maybe we'll reconvene tomorrow with a larger plan for what it looks like going forward. I appreciate all of you.
All right, boss. All right, guys, let's get to bed. It's been a long night, and they all kind of like wander off. Del just goes and stands over by the things and strikes a pose.
Alrighty. Gimbal just kind of like looks towards the rest of the group. Anyone else have any other questions?
We go bed now?
Can I clean up now? Yeah.
Yeah. I just sort of look around.
The place isn't horrible, but it's not like it's not a normal closing.
Yeah, definitely. And I'll just look back at it before they go. I'm going to I'm just going to sort of look over towards Kelso. Might be a bit hard to reach tonight as I dig into things. But if you need something and there is an emergency, you have my permission to break down my door. And otherwise, I will see if I can get us a way to keep in touch over distance. And then I will go back to the rest of them. I actually have something that, if the rest of you were interested, might be a better place tonight.
You talking to us?
Yeah, I'm talking to the rest of you. Yep.
Oh. I had a
better place to
side
clean up,
thought
if
that
you
I
will.
thought would be funny. But because I was like, wait, I was just probably standing in blood and my shoes are dirty. And I'm like, why doesn't Gimbal have a map that's imbued with prestidigitation? So when people walk in, it cleans the bottom of their shoes and they don't trek shit into his.
I haven't gotten there.
Right, that's where my mind wandered.
Somebody's like, write that down.
you were asking that question. My mind just wandered off into that. But yeah, we could. Yeah, safer's always better.
All right. At this point, is Cyril back at this point, or is she still on her adventure?
I would say about now, Cyril will show back up.
Okay. So you just hear like a scratch at the front door as a dog wants to be let in.
Kill it! What's at the door?
Cyril's at the front door of his like knives and like. Whoa.
Yeah, she's gonna get murdered. It's fine.
Catch me cereal. It's a dog.
Woof. Bow wow wow.
Oh jeez. Oh. Okay. As as we all enter as we all sort of everyone's in the room, we're just like yeah, if anyone's interested, I think I have a better place to clean up, and I'm gonna just start heading upstairs.
Okay.
And anyone who wants to follow is welcome to.
If we'll follow.
I don't even know where I am on the map. Oh, there I am.
You're at the door to the ship's bro.
There you go.
And now she's outside. All right.
Right.
So all of you kind of follow, and Gimbal walks into his room, obviously. And most of you have been in this room at the threshold, at least. Some of you have gone a little bit further. Some of you have actually done some craftsmanship in this room. Some of you are not allowed in this room, but you're all here now.
Yep. And so inside, like on the desk in here, is just stacks and stacks of books right now. Like half of them are like open, most of them are closed and like put away nicely, but there's just kind of like almost like someone's like mid renovation. Like it's just like kind of stuff is moved off of shelves and all over the place. You see some like experiments that are like put away off to the side. It's not disorganized, it's just like someone like filled a bunch of moving boxes with stuff and then like unpacked them and now they're here. So it's like that's kind of like in the main room, and he's just needless to say, you're going to have to duck. You know you're going to have to duck. And this isn't permanent permission. Just happens to be the circumstance. I'd appreciate if this, stays when needed. And Gimbal will go up to the wall on this side of the room and just press against the flat wall, and the door opens up and goes into the much smaller back room. And then at which point he just kind of looks over his shoulder to anyone who's following.
I feel like they're all like looking, but nobody has taken the step in.
Well, I've been in here, so I think I'm just more like, oh wow, he's letting everyone see this.
Yeah. But the difference is you go in here, and then I sort of stop halfway through in the middle of the secondary room, and I just hold a hand out, and I press, and in thin air, I press open a massive, like 10-foot wide double door. And as I sort of like press open these doors that sort of materialize in front of me, before it appears a massive, I believe it is a marble foyer. Let's see. So at the entrance on the other side of the doors I push open is a stone-walled entry chamber. Sort of looking up the 10-foot high doors that sort of just barely fit in here. There is a sort of spiraling interior that rises about 3 stories, and sort of dead center in this entry hall is
a statue massive, of Gimbal's head. No.
is a massive statue, but it is one that I'd say almost everyone in this party has walked past absent-mindedly at some point while being escorted by Gimbal. And it is a massive statue of Ogma carved from green marble. It is a muscular, mostly nude man with long hair and a beard, poised as if about to take flight. It's about 25 feet tall. And outstretched from an arm is a golden scroll. And sort of this one is a little bit different, as upon the scroll there is a symbol of a eye with a candle above it, and the candle's like melting wax. And he sort of just like pushes open. Some of you have been here before, but I've made some changes. And for those of you that don't remember, this was my home at one point, and I think it will be again for a while. And essentially, Gimbal just walks you into the entryway to the Font of Knowledge, the library that he's taken you to many times. Except this one's just a little bit different. So normally that's the sort of open reading section over there, but I've made some adjustments. So if we go through the main area towards the main floor, I added some doors here for privacy, I guess. I'm not really sure. Just seemed weird having them. I just like the statue. And so it pushes open another set of doors. This is going to be kind of the gathering area. And so instead of it goes open, and this would be like the main hall of the library. But instead it's still lined with rows and rows and rows of books on every side and shelf. But the main area, instead of being entirely books, is divided up into like a series of tables. And there's also kind of just like some open space, and you see that there's like a number of like kind of like articles of like what do you put, like training equipment, I guess. I wasn't sure whatever you think everyone would need, so I just kind of put something of everything in here. There's the food's back there. You can let the staff know if you need anything. There's those are wood, but I think that still hurts. I'm told if you get hit by them, I'd just rather not to. But generally speaking, anything you want to cook is here. Don't tell the halflings though. I don't. Most of them I think are based off of what Dasher cooks, but it's probably not as good. So don't maybe not let him know about that part. But there's food and drinks. I am particularly proud of the the dwarven ales and meads and whiskeys. I took very good notes of all of them, and I think I recreated them to a decent degree. But oh yeah. And then if we go through the main hall here, the back part, these oh no, you've never been there. They're normally sort of private study chambers, if you will. But there's a series of half a dozen or so doors. These are your all chambers if you need them. I'm going to be in the back. That's where I normally am. Yeah, if you need anything, let me know. If you're hungry, you can let them know. And there's a bunch of they're partially floating, but they are essentially like library staff. But half of them have serving trays, and the other half are kind of dressed like waiters. And they will take care of anything you need. There's baths, and I think there's a temple in the back, if anyone needs it. Yeah. Anything else? I'm still sort of working on the stuff. Half the books aren't fully transcribed yet. It's a little bit from memory, a little bit from notes. But I wrote down as much as I could. So if you find a blank book, I'm still working on it.
I think it's very on brand that you thought of multiple study rooms before actual lodgings, which I think is very on brand.
Dude, all of this is on brand. Like the freaking library staff being the servants was dope.
I mean, there's beds in the study rooms.
You know what? Even more on brand. I feel like the desks are probably bigger than the beds. I look in one of the study rooms. Are the desks bigger than the beds?
I mean, it depends on whose bed, but yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them.
I feel like Gimbal gave everybody their own room, but one of the rooms is not going to get used.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. And there's like an extra one in there, and yeah. So it's still, I was still sort of setting it up. I was planning on spending the rest of the day kind of configuring, but this is kind of what I'm working with here. Also, I guess my thought was that we only have the one washroom in the inn, but there's half a dozen in here. So if anyone wants to clean up, the water should be fresh and theoretically unlimited within the constraints of this dimensional space.
Indoor plumbing, yay!
I had to do a little bit of research on like what how would you put it? The luxury domiciles, what they like. So there's some of that I think is the water in the rooms and stuff. But they can also help with that. And you point back towards the library staff. Also,
on the floor.
I mean, if you want to, there's beds and cots.
Biff immediately flops over to her side and just falls asleep.
Oh, okay. There's a linen closet. It's behind that bookshelf. If you need anything, I'm gonna go close the front door.
A linen closet. The finest silks.
Well, I didn't get to that chapter yet. It's mostly linen and nicer linen.
You wondered where all our extra reserves went. I only bought the finest clothes for my establishment.
He's just been skimming off the top from the linens that are in for our place and just brought him into the.
Slowly just sneaking them in.
We didn't ask for our money. He can have the money.
Yeah, most importantly, obviously, this is not full length. I can't keep it all in my mind, but if you do need help, like with researching something, especially if it's something we've looked up before and you just need to touch up, there are notes in here. So yeah, I'm going to be attending to some things in the back of the library. So let me know if you need anything. Oh, right. Close the door. And I snap my hand. Door's closed. Right. Okay. Yeah. Let me know or let them know or hope this is okay. I've been working on it for a while.
Woof woof.
I just sort of look at the dog and look at Biff. I'm just like, I'm gonna make another room next time.
Rain, you've been given inspiration by Zerbius.
I am going to use the bath and clean my clothes and go to bed.
Oh yeah, and where's that one? That one. And I point over towards I say that one and it's 6. They should be able to take care of your armor when you have it. I understand that that's sort of, wasn't planning for this right now, but if you want them to, clean your armor, they should have that. I just sort of point over to a few. Again, it's like you took one of the library scholars, but then you added some like a blacksmith's apron on top of it.
Oh my god.
It's so sketch. It's awesome.
He read a few books about armor and he put a blacksmith thing on. He's like, I can do this now.
Yep.
Well, they're not going to be able to make it for you, but you want them to clean it.
What are the odds that I've been leaving bloody footprints this entire time that I've been walking around?
Unbeknownst to us, there's a person that's going behind you.
Blood dries out.
Pretty quick. So just outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say though, we're not the cleanest. You look, it's spotless. you get something dirty in here, there is a floating hand, something that has cleaned it within seconds. It's amazing. That's what most of the development was.
Does this mean that Biff on the floor who's passed out with blood on her face is just suddenly clean?
Yes.
Yes, eventually
there's
will
someone
be cleaned,
wiping
just
you
existing
down.
here.
Yeah, there's slowly wiping my face as I say, huh.
Yep. They didn't ask first.
Sorry. I wouldn't.
Well,
yeah,
I guess I'll take a bath and I'll ask your oddly blacksmith librarian to clean my sword and make sure that I didn't fuck it up when I cut someone in half.
Right.
Bones can damage metal.
That's fair.
That's true.
Why we need to get you a magical sword from a dragon.
Okay.
From a dragon.
I'll just kind of give a hand motion towards all the wait staff, and they kind of scatter and go amongst their chores and stuff. The kitchen's 24/7, or well, at least 24. So if you ever need anything, it's over there. Yeah, please just don't tell Dasher. Like I don't, he does a really great job. This is sort of more just an interpretation of it. That's all. Good night. Gibble goes towards the back, and there's kind of a separate door in the center of the back that leads towards kind of like back study chambers, and kind of goes back there.
As you're walking back there, Serial will just like trot by you and just give you like a lick on the hand, and then go back to the rest of the group.
Gibble kind of like flinches, like, oh, okay, bye.
You see him pull out fucking hand sanitizer.
No,
he just goes like this. And
Yup.
like the hands like.
Yeah, I was just thinking that it's like the
Oh,
lick
yeah,
and
one
just
ball
appears.
Something comes, washes his hand off.
immediately washed off by one of the librarians.
Oh, alrighty then. Well, Gimble's going to bed.
All right. So you basically, Gimbal has allowed you to like enter his mansion, and it is as glorious as it is more glorious than he made it sound, because it like glows, like it just radiates magic. But
it's Gimbal downplaying a lot. It's one of those, it's shrunk down library, but it's like beautifully lit by sunlight all day. At night it's just dark when you want it to be in your room. Fucking magical. I think it was like, yeah, so I was working on this.
All the books are in size order and color coded.
That was a really cool detail, by the way. Like all of his knowledge is in this space, and that was like perfection. So it is basically, yes, he's taken things from his life and put it into the mansion, and he has created this wonderful space. But he's also included all of you, which is kind of nice. So you each have a room. You guys can work out how the rooms look, because it is a magical space, and Gimbal can change it at will.
Oh, cool. So I'm gonna make a map.
They're literally. I was gonna say, something tells me it's literally a bed big enough for whoever's room it is.
Yes.
And a desk space.
Yeah. I was gonna say, so, I'm figuring Serial is just like peeking through the room doors to see which bed is big enough for her, and that's probably where she was supposed to be. Like, this is your space now.
Yeah. So kind of going down the line, starting with Serial, who mentioned it. Yeah, there is a pair of rooms. Both of them have the exact same layout, and it's just like they're kind of like back to back, so it's like mirrored. And the one room has a sort of, on the left side, there is a very large, less of a mattress bed and more of a sort of 10-foot by 4-foot sort of pillow on the floor, if you will. And then next to it is a smaller pillow that is, like a rounded pillow, if you will, with, coverings and linens and sheets and additional pillows, because it's, it's still a bed. And then
it's
this
luxury.
one has,
that's why.
Yeah. If you're having trouble with the picture in your mind, it's a giant fuck off dog bed. And then there's a smaller one next to it. The other room's the same, just flipped. And both of them have a set of chairs and then like stools like you would find on like a tavern stage, and a place to hang various instruments on the wall that are kind of like set especially, and there's 2 for lutes there like right now. There is also a number of musical instruments just in the room. They're not magical or special in any way, they are simple, but they are there. And those 2 rooms are like basically exactly identical. And then we have Leo's room next. It has a copy of your door on the door, like kind of eerily similar. But then it's like it doesn't actually fit with the doorway, so it's just kind of like slightly bigger, but just kind of scaled up, almost like someone took like a rubbing of your door and just scaled it up. And then I don't know why I would say that. Who would do that? It'd be crazy. And then inside, you have a larger bed, but not quite as comical. It is a bed, and there is a table there. It is like as big as the bed. There's nothing particular of interest in there, but there is armor stands and weapon stands, and some additional like pots, like if one were like essentially like wash basins and stuff, and just kind of like there's also a cabinet in there that is just like if someone googled like what are all the supplies you would ever need to like maintain your equipment, and it's just like a bunch of different random wetstones and oils and soaps and greases and
that is on point, on brand.
Yep.
It's
and
more
then,
stuff than I've probably ever owned to take care of my
yeah,
stuff, which is
yeah.
And like probably some tools that most people are like, yeah, no, there's only like one time you're gonna use that ever.
Or like, why would you get that? The one that is next to it is a better option, and there's both. And
these look different, but they literally do the same thing. But okay.
And then Rain's room, I'd say, is probably the most simple. It has a bed, it has a table, it has a chair. It is a dark corner. There's not a single light in there. It's honestly kind of problematic. But under the bed, there is a hidden floorboard that is opened when she goes in, and it's just a stash space. And then there is the closet kind of opens out, and it's like one of the weapon racks from the Matrix.
Nice.
Different shapes of bows and daggers and rapiers, all just like they can't leave the place, but if you needed them.
It looks good.
yeah, exactly. It was like I don't know. They're normally armed with like 18 things, so I put like 36 in there in case they needed them. That's
they can't be removed.
Yeah, no, they're not like they while you are in
you
here,
don't know that
they are real, but just so that more for the DM's sake of understanding that we're on the same page here. They exist fully within this space. Because I know that she's gonna be like, oh, okay, there's 20 rapiers on my character sheet now. It's like,
okay. Rain's bedroom is just like a dragon's cave. It's dark and there's just a pile of gold for her to sleep on.
Rain's room is. Yeah, it's actually a bed that's like of silks that shimmer and gleam as if gold coins. And like there's just printed gold coin like into the fabric itself.
I'm so happy I don't have to make this into a map right now.
You don't have it made
okay,
up
good luck,
yet?
Havoc. No.
I'm surprised that it's not a map.
I didn't know about this until today. You think Gibble tells me anything that I shouldn't know as a character?
I'm gonna completely level with all of you. I knew exactly what I wanted the foyer to look like. I made the rest of the shit up as I was going.
Okay.
It was one of those things where it's like I knew the vibe that I wanted. I've been planning this for a long time, so like it wasn't hard because I kind of had the idea, but no, I didn't. There was no plan for this. I wasn't gonna show anyone today, and then at the end of this, I was like, God damn, man, I don't know if it's the sleep deprivation or what, but like conversation with the halflings got me fucked up. I'm going to sleep in the magic bed.
You're dealing with the bullshit.
My real life tired wants me to be able to sleep in such a fantastic way.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Oh.
That's why you got a thank you lick.
Aw. Is that what that was?
I mean, I assumed out of character.
But Kimball was terrified.
It's a try pilot, you know?
It's gonna eat me!
Hey, at least Serial wasn't her saber tooth tiger.
The funny part would be like the dog's in the house, but then Serial kind of walks in. Like,
kill it!
Wait, who's that? I don't know. Why'd you let a stray dog in? It's weird.
We thought it was you! Like, I just know how many times I could pull that off now, and it's gonna be great. I'll get one. Because
I just want to be completely clear. Like, I didn't let that dog in.
and
someone else did.
And then if that gets pulled off, Serial is gonna get a very, very, very stern talking to about changing before coming to us.
Yeah. When one day.
Hey, Leo saw me turn into the dog. He can vouch that this dog looks awfully like the dog that Serial just turned into.
Never seen this dog.
Yeah, but all I need is for you to walk.
All that shit, that's fine. But
all I need is for you to walk away one day and just have an animal come back. And like,
is this Serial? Doesn't this spell only allow people that you allow through the door?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
So in theory, if you let everyone of the group in and the dog comes in,
I think he has.
Serial.
Do you have to name them or you have to see them? I think you have to name them. Like, I think you have to know of them. You can't just say like, "Oh, let guard number 2 in." You have to know
a dog. Let the dog in.
But if it's like he sees them, like if he thought the dog was Serial, let's just say for the sake of argument, wasn't Serial. He saw the dog. He says that one can go in. In his spell, he's letting that dog in, thinking it's Serial.
Yeah.
But it depends on the wording of the spell.
It just specifically says any creature you designate when you cast it.
So then you have to know them because they weren't there when you cast it.
Yeah. So it's like I would designate the people immediately that I know, which is these chuckle fucks.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, that's the other thing. You can't just like change it.
Yeah.
Like now that it's there, he can't just go, "Oh, I'm gonna add this person in." He had to cast the spell with you guys in mind. I like to think he had to have like something from each of you or something like that.
If ever gets to a point where a rando animal comes in, Serial's gonna immediately probably get some sort of like magical dog collar that can shift with her, so that it's like Serial.
They're gonna put a bell on you.
Have you ever seen like the videos where someone's like, "Yeah, my cat or whoever went outside, and I finally got him back," and then you see an identical cat walk up and they're just like, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah, I've seen those videos. It's like,
yeah,
like whose cat is that? What do you mean? This is Fluffer's. Like, so who's that? And the cat's at the door like, "Yo."
Right.
I love your cat. I don't have a cat. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you all spend the night in the house. Everybody can take a rest. There's no.
I would like to do something.
You've done enough.
RP moment.
Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead. I will never say no to RP moments unless it's like with me, and then I will deny you.
Speak on God, please.
Can you speak to God? No, you are grounded, young lady.
You've been grounded because you tried to speak or create a demon circle. No,
It was
so.
What?
It was a prank.
Right? Biff's gonna wake up one day. I'm just gonna be like, listen, we have to have a talk. She's gonna be like, these shenanigans, it's gotta stop. All right, go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
It's not gonna go bad at all, right? No. Sariel would go over to Rain's room. She would turn back to Sariel, right? And go over to Rain's room and like just knock on the door because I'm sure Rain closed it behind her.
Probably. Rain, are you listening? Oh, there you go.
Words are hard. You shouldn't be alone tonight. Do you want to come sleep with me and Biff?
Why shouldn't I be alone tonight?
Because you hurt.
Was this a new observation of yours?
Someone did something and it hurt you. And injured animals are not good for the pack.
I will come with you tonight.
Slumber party!
Biff is on the floor. Biff is still in the middle of the floor.
So Sariel went to go ask Rain that question, leads Rain back to one, insert one of the two rooms here. Lets Rain get settled, and then goes to pick up Biff and settles her on her little pillow in that same room.
Oh.
And then lets them get comfortable as Sariel basically sits at the door of the room.
So do we do Biff's makeup? Give her a makeover.
Right? Like, is there such a thing as Sharpies in this world? Because you know that whoever falls asleep first at a slumber party always gets some sort of prank done on them.
Well, I mean, they have ink.
I was gonna say every ink is permanent ink.
Yeah, it's permanent. That should have lasted for a while. And they used to do the thing where they would put it in your tea and turn your gums black. Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
So I don't get pranked on when I've been the first to fall asleep.
I just never was the first to fall asleep.
No, if I'm tired, I go to sleep. But people tried in the past, and once they've woken me, and I wake up very angry and violent if I'm disturbed when I want to sleep, especially.
You murder one host, and then nobody touches you again.
If it's not for if I get woken up for a legitimate, sure, but if I wake up to someone fucking with me, I'm not happy.
I mean, most people aren't, needless to say.
No.
I've been fucked with a couple of times, but I escalate really fast. I don't get mad or anything. I just escalate really fast. Like, one of my friends, like, he basically lit a lighter and held it near me.
No.
So I woke up and I was like, oh, fuck. So,
I think there's
like, the next time, I set his socks on fire.
Oh, I see what you mean by escalation. Okay, cool. All right, checks out.
You act like you're gonna set me on fire, and for that, I will set you on
fire.
Yeah. So like, I take things to a weird level, and everybody's like, just leave him alone. Anyway,
you set one guy on fire,
and one guy on fire. Nobody wants to play games anymore. Oh, anyway, all right. I'm gonna give you a long rest. You guys basically spend the night just in comfortable silence with each other. Gimbal in his fluffy bed of comfort and made out of like books, Leo in his quiet room. I don't remember. Did he go on? He was so jumpy. He once actually punched his own mom. Oh my god. That's terrible.
My.
That is terrible.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What was that about?
Devouring. He has a roommate that was so dangerous to sneak up on. He was jumpy that he once accidentally punched his own mom. I might do that.
My mother would kill me.
That's what I'm saying. My mother would be like, wait right here.
I did hear a story when my dad was in the Navy. There was a guy that they legitimately had to wake up with a broom.
Oh, because he woke up punchy?
When it was his turn because he would violently attack anyone who woke him up before he realized what he was doing. So they had to wake him up from a distance and still try to get away from him.
Oh, that's fun.
My dad made the mistake of trying to rip my blankies off of me, like to get me up. And he realized it's safer to keep my legs under the blankets trapped because I got him where it hurts real bad.
I was gonna say, did you start kicking?
I did, and I hit the mark. He didn't ever do that one again.
Not good.
Y'all crazy.
I know, right?
You don't steal my blankie. That's all that matters.
The only thing I did as a kid that was like kind of like violent was I used to move around a lot in my sleep. And me and my grandparents, when they would babysit me, we would all sleep on the floor together. And one time, I apparently whacked my grandfather in the face so hard he had a bloody nose.
Jesus.
That was like it. Because I like turned over too violently and I smacked him.
Wait, so we're talking accidental violence or real violence?
I just talked about accidental.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Why Havoc? Why Havoc? Why are you?
We were purposely violent.
That's why she said the closest thing would be that.
So, okay. Anyway, you guys got all your long rest. Everybody's feeling wonderful. What time is it? It's still early, so I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I have to figure out spells for the day.
I want to eat.
The real
You're
stuff.
You're talking about in real life. You just had a sandwich. Jesus Christ, child. She's just constantly hungry.
No, that's
I don't know
realized
why.
that I had Cyril's note open on my screen about her scents, and I'm like, how the fuck did this get here? And also, how long has this been here? I have like 50 notes.
Been up there for a while.
She sent it a while ago.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That shows Gimbal needs to go to bed in real life. Gimbal,
right? Because it was a little while ago, my friend.
It was before we took a break.
Wait,
it was.
When I went to public, it actually like.
I think we're
it
all
made
tired.
it public, yeah.
Yeah,
it shares it to everyone first.
It shares it to you guys.
I didn't actually know that.
Yeah. You can make private ones if you want. You just got to make sure you don't make it public. The DM can see all of them. You can't hide any from me.
You can't hide from the DM. You can't even hide your whispers from the DM.
Well,
nothing on this table.
The DM could turn those off.
No, you just simply choose a different means of communication if you really need to hide something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not on the table.
That's fair. Why you would want to do that, I don't know, but
nothing on the table is safe.
No,
nothing
it's
on the
not.
table is safe.
Yeah.
Anyone want to play I Spy? You wonder why I didn't see it?
Wow, your screen looks like
you
mine.
You have two screens? Or no? Same
no,
screen.
it's like before and after.
I it kind of exploded. Sorry.
Well, and also it was in depending on how big the map is, if you had clicked on the map like at the same time, it would have gone right behind it, and you would have.
Yep.
No, the map is in the background. All this shit's in the foreground. Trust me, it was just there's so much shit there I didn't notice, and then I was like, "Why is this note blank? I don't have any blank notes. That'd be crazy."
Yeah, I think Gimbal puts his map on the desktop. Right, you fully expand it.
I fully expand it into the background because I have so many fucking notes open that nah, I can't have that shit as a window.
That's what mine looks like.
You know what I do, but it also scares me.
I'm curious.
That's not that bad. I think between all
Jesus,
of us,
Gimbal, what the fuck?
Just...
Ew, Gimbal, what the fuck? Gimbal,
what did you do?
They saw the windows finally.
Oh, I looked at it as soon as you posted it.
Why
I want to share. I want to share with you. Biff's is so neatly organized. Oh my god, that is creepily like neat.
Who?
I change it every night.
Biff's.
I get even neater.
The artist.
This is mine.
Yeah, I got autism.
Oh my god, that is so functional.
Mine is shaped like my brain. It's a little funky. And sometimes there's stuffable.
It's wavy.
What was the Bobby Hill thing? It's got wabi sabi or whatever.
It got wabi sabi.
Why do you have eyebite and synaptic static just open?
I forget what the spells do. They're my longest spells, so I keep them up so I can remember.
That is amazing.
That's terrifying.
Wait, who's this on the? Oh, this is Rhinos. That's.
Yeah, see, that's kind of like mine.
Gimbal.
Except
Good
for in
Lord,
reverse.
boy. What
Yeah,
the
this is
fuck?
pretty good. There's like not that much overlap.
Mine, the combat tracker is on the top, and my character sheet's on the bottom, so pretty damn close, actually.
See,
interesting. Okay.
Mine is neat compared to y'all today.
I was not expecting that much stuff to be open for Gimbal. I was just like, dear.
Expected more stuff. I wasn't fully.
Well, like I
expecting
typically
all
I just like if there's a note or something I need, I go find it when I need it.
Yep.
I don't even consider keeping the stuff open. And 90% of the time, I don't have to read the spells. I just know what they.
That's
this is also,
fair.
I will say, like, this is not like mid dungeon. It's worse mid dungeon.
Oh,
my
mid
God.
dungeon.
How do you?
Like mid
Now I
dungeon, I
understand
can't.
when you have to take a second to like figure out where something is. Now I understand.
I was like, shit, I know there was a window here.
Wait.
Fuck, I lost it. I dropped it on the floor. I dropped the window.
I always pictured it as, oh, let me pull up the note. Not, I already had it open. I just have to
find it. Wait, you keep the accounting tab open all the time?
You're surprised?
Like, no, even in dungeon or no?
50-50.
Like, it makes sense
if I
if we're
like
doing the
really
tavern.
need this, if I really need the space, it will get closed in dungeon. But yeah, no, it's always open because I keep track of the loot we find there. I keep track of how many diamonds we have there, who has the diamonds. Yeah, it's got important information.
Gimbal, are you okay?
I don't think so.
You need to go to bed?
No.
Look at this shit. Let's be honest.
GM said to make a note of the scent, and I realized that honestly, Serial probably would have been doing this already, and I just didn't, as a player, think about it.
Yeah.
But like, she's animal-minded. It makes perfect sense that she would document scents. And then I didn't realize it was going to open on your guys' thing. So I'm sorry. Yes,
no,
it
it's
makes
fine.
sense. Exactly. You get it? But anyways.
One day during a game, I'm going to like take a picture of what my desktop looks like.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. You need to have like 600 million things open at one time.
Mm-hmm. I try to keep it neat though. So the other thing is I use 3 monitors. So my center monitor is always the map. But the maps for the DM have a lot of tags. So we put a lot of pin marks on it that we could just click on and it opens up information about that room, the creatures that are in it, what treasures there, secrets. So all of our stuff is on the map. So center monitor is always the map. To the right is the books and the sounds. So, like, if you guys open up multiple, or if you're standing in a room, but you're engaged with one room and somebody has ran to another room, and then there's the room you're standing in, but the people who heard you on the other side of the wall, those rooms all get opened up individually, so I can be like, all right, what do I need to do? So they're usually arrayed in a little circle or stacked, so I can switch back and forth between them. And then the left-hand side is chat, inspirations. By the way, Gimbal, you've been given inspiration. The combat tracker, the party sheet, the list of effects, and all the sound, like, quick starts. Or, like, I make, like, little notes of the rooms, and, like, my notes look like quick links to like NPCs or something that I need because you guys are like dealing with a group. So like I have one for the tavern where I can click on each of the individual halflings to know their names, see their icon, their abilities. For the last mission you did, I had like the different NPCs, so I can click on them in case you wanted to talk with them or wanted to fight with them. So I make like little quick tabs in addition to the stuff that's on the freaking maps. fun times. But
yes, sir.
But it like without the real estate, like I couldn't imagine playing on a single monitor. I'd fucking die.
I think as a DM that makes perfect sense, but as a player, that's what I play on is one monitor. My right monitor, I have 3 monitors, but my right monitor is specifically for the actual Fantasy Grounds stuff. The video things are on this one.
Oh wait, hold on.
My main monitor.
So Zerbius is given rain inspiration, but that was from before. Yeah, that was from before.
Yeah, they already got that.
And then Gimbal, and then Leo was given Halfling's Luck.
Oh.
And then that sounds like a trauma response. Okay.
I don't have that yet, or currently. I'll need that added to my short story, please.
Right. Oh, I can make... No. I forgot that this is a spell.
Apparently my computer doesn't like screenshot, but I can take a picture of it, but
there.
My computer hated screenshots.
Yeah, I don't remember that working well. Okay, so you guys have gotten probably the safest, best rest you've gotten in a long time. I don't think nobody's close to leveling because you just leveled.
Unless you wanna just,
No, stop it.
Just sort of those.
Yeah, I got a little ways to go.
Yeah, I just realized like we're behind a locked door, behind a hidden locked lead-lined door in a lead-lined room in a magical disappearing place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is like Gimbal, you are like content. This is the first time you're just like, ah. The rest of you feel content too.
The only thing that would make Gimbal feel more content is if none of us were in this place with him.
Right. That would be the only thing.
If he didn't go to bed, if he didn't go to bed knowing that he got licked by a dog, he had to let people in.
Right. Every now and then he's laying in the bed and he's like,
we might have murderers on the other side of the lead-lined door and the magical door and the...
Man, every time you leave this place, it's an adventure.
Yep.
All right. Other than that, nothing's gonna happen here. I don't have, like I said, all of you just leveled. Nobody's even close to being another level. Leo, you are way too close to the next fucking level. I just want to know this.
I'm not that close.
You're closer than Biff.
Wait,
all I get
doesn't mean much.
All I get is another spell.
This is like 11,000 away. How are you that close already?
I'm 20,000
Wait, is that?
away.
Are you level 12?
Yeah,
he's level 12. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Because like the XP requirements are a little weird between like 11 and 13. So like one of the levels is really short.
We have to readjust that. All right, so
there's no need for that.
There is.
You could just give it to me, and then we could just put it in the past.
Don't worry, Havoc. Once we all get to like 13, it doesn't ever change.
Yeah, I know.
They just picked a number and said that it'll be the same.
They make a 10 to 11. They're like, we're gonna make that a fucking monstrous thing to get past.
No,
but then once you get to 12,
more XP. It takes more XP to get from 10 to 11 than it does from 19 to fucking 20. Fucking psychopaths. Fucking psychopaths.
Is that why it took me so long to? Oh, okay,
yes,
they call them hell levels.
Because it was one of those things that like I felt like it took forever to level up, and then all of a sudden I leveled up the second time because it was like 11 to 12.
Yeah, because the next one's
10 to 11. that's why I didn't expect a level anytime soon, because I was like, dude, it took me like a year to get to this point. What do you mean I just leveled up again?
If I level up, I can finally take banishment, so that.
Nope.
No.
Why no?
It's because she doesn't like the idea that because technically, two of the people in my party. I mean, I could banish anyone, but I know where they're from.
That's fair. Yeah, you
can.
Us,
man.
You'd be like, bye.
I tried so hard to get to this plane of existence.
My soul is broken, so I don't know if I can leave. You know,
if we had an
Biff might not be able to be eaten,
if we had a high level fight. I think Serial would be the biggest problem, except for I would be able to deal with her simply by going, boop, out of this existence.
Be gone!
Yeah, the only thing is, I don't know what saving throw I'd have to do, but like, hopefully could succeed. Or forever be fucked.
Yeah, it's against his DC, depending on what it.
I don't know what, like, if it's a wisdom.
I think it's a charisma, if I have to remember correctly.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Can I do this?
All right, folks. What would you like to do? All of us are like pretty much bleh.
There you go. Can I succeed?
No. You would be banished.
Nope,
I would be poofed.
Bye-bye.
I'd be fucked.
So, I am prepared to do whatever you want to do, but I don't know if you guys are prepared to do whatever you want to do.
I know that we need to talk about our plans. Do we want to start having those talks now so we have a better idea of what we do next time?
That might be a good idea.
Start with it. Obviously, brains are tired, so we might not get to full answers yet, but like at least start figuring it out. Oh, I also have to tell you guys what I found out in my journeys.
Oh yeah, you could tell in the morning. You could all sit down for breakfast and have start a conversation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Rain,
I also need to
do you feel better that you got to spend time with Biff and Serial?
No.
She's like, no.
Oh, damn. Damn.
She's hurt. Rance was her first friend.
That's why Serial brought her into the room. She saw her break and was like, fuck, that's not okay.
You know, she's not...
Above
she's
table?
Still,
Above table, it was one of the first times that she showed that Rain truly showed just how young she was. Like, she does show that, but it was one of those things that, like, oh, this is just a child, practically. That's how Serial saw it, and that's why she asked. But yeah, that makes sense. She'd be like, fuck you guys. I want cookies. I want my muffin. Where's my muffin?
Yeah, right? She's like, I'm fine. She's still brooding. All right.
Yeah.
So, you guys can start the conversation. You guys can make plans. I'm fine if you want to call it here and have the conversations during the week, because you won't remember it come 2 weeks.
I won't remember a damn thing. I'm not...
Right. And the thing is, I've many times over the years, I told you, all right, you guys can have that conversation in Discord, and there's no conversation, then I get nothing when we start.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is like, if we do it now, most of us won't remember the conversation.
But the DM will plan.
The recording of it will help you if you want.
You'll plan for something, and then we'll just come up with a whole new plan.
That's
none of us remember.
Right, that's the other fear, is like you guys are like, all right, this is what we're gonna do, this is the plan, because this has happened too many times, not once, more than once. We're like, this is the plan, this is what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to here, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, and all I have to do is one fucking, hey, hi Biff, new plan. Why is there a new plan?
All I come with pretty cool plans.
Biff does that pretty good.
No, you do have cool plans, but it's easy to sidetrack all of you. Like, so easy. Like,
I'll give you like a statement of intent that will go horribly wrong. We can't go too far because Leo's armor's still on commission, so keep that in mind.
That's fair.
So we can't go too far until that's over. We're gonna start poking around, asking questions about the stuff that happened today. Maybe talk to some people related to the investigation. Do a little digging on that front on the surface, a little bit of research. I don't know. Don't want to kick any hornets' nests, but maybe see if we can find any so that we know not to kick them immediately. And I think that's kind of a start on the surface. Also, probably just definitely you're going to have a conversation with the rest of the staff who is not here and see how they're doing about that kind of stuff, and just kind of general in maintenance, because it apparently is a location in crosshairs now.
That's fair. So I see a lot. I could see a lot of surface role playing and a lot of doing round. It's up to you guys. If that's what you want to do, then we can do all of that and play it out. Or you can roll some dice.
Yippee, shopping episode.
No, it's not shopping. Nobody said anything about. See how we got sidetracked?
To be fair, we already did most of the shopping last time.
I'm just waiting for my armor to get repaired. I don't even shop.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my armor.
Actually, I will say, I do actually, before I forget, I do want to look for a small magical item next time. So I guess a tiny bit of magical shopping.
Yippee!
I hate Orlando. See, that was not in the letter of intent anywhere. I need these things in writing from now on.
Shopping episode, and I went, oh yeah, that thing I forgot.
Okay, so as far as armor, Leo, yours is supposed to be ready in what? 3 more days? 5 more days?
It was supposed to be a week total, I think, for the repairs.
Well, today's the 30th, so you're talking about the 10th.
I mean, I think it's already been a few days since we've been to the surface.
It was like, this is the second day, because he brought it like immediately. So a day.
Yeah, it was the day afterwards, basically.
So this would be second day of. You know what? I have to move my calendar to remember which way it runs. Because. Flame roll. Okay, so yeah, I skipped a whole month on you. So you would be in the second day of Eland. Not Moorpound. Okay, so second day, what is this? Heading towards the autumn equinox. That's cool. And we'll have armor ready. So your armor, you're technically 8 days away if they said a week. But didn't you put a rush on it? Like, didn't you?
I think that was a rush because it was just so fucked up.
I think. So if I remember correctly, it was because I remember there specifically being a conversation about it being like, okay, well, they don't need all the mages to make it happen immediately, because it was like a soft rush. It was like can we get this done ahead of the rest of the stuff, but like not tomorrow?
Put us at the top of the list, but don't pull out all the stops. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. So that's on the that would be day 10. Okay. So basically,
and they were using a few days to use the armor as advertisement that their armor.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, that's right. You were being exploited. Okay. So that being said, you guys would be you have 10 days before Leo gets his armor. I think that's plenty of time for some moving about, talking to people. And then
go
Biff.
To school. Huh?
And Biff, your armor was going to be ready about the same time or before, wasn't it?
Hers was just modified, so I think it was like pretty short order. Because we also placed it like previously.
Previously on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, hers is like going to be ready like middle of the week or something.
Yeah. Because hers was just a modification of off the shelf.
Yeah, off the shelf stuff. So that's fine. I'm going with the one that's furthest out. I know Biff's was before that. They're from the same shop. So you could either go pick them up at the same time, or Biff, you could pick yours up sooner if you like. But I think yours was going to be ready on 5th day. Like, I believe it was like half the time.
Yeah, that sounds about
right. Okay. So, what I'm getting is you're going to spend 8 days on the surface talking to various individuals. So, I'm fine with that. We can roleplay all of those things, but just figure out what you guys want to do, and we can take turns with each piece, or you can go in groups. Totally up to you. Because I do like that you're investigating.
I mean, we did have someone just like die, point the blame at one of our party members, and then, yeah.
Well, but also there's other interested parties that might come visit you too.
Exactly. Why we are needing to invest in a gate.
So, okay. Well, do you want to call it early there, and then you guys have 2 weeks to plan your surface travels?
Yes, please.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, that's fine because it's like I said, it's been
Everyone's
a long,
fucking tired.
Yeah, it's been a long day for all of us. So we can do that. It's like an hour earlier than usual, but
still almost 4 hours. 7. I mean, yeah, we started at 7, so it's 4-hour game.
Yeah, we usually play 5 on Saturday, but we
Mm-hmm.
can cut it short today. I am going to be probably playing Curse of Strahd tomorrow. I gotta see. I gotta see. More than likely I'm playing Curse of Strahd tomorrow. The weather was supposed to be bad, so I was like, all right, I'm not going anywhere. But I got a lot of shit that I need to get done, and it's starting to stress me out. Let's see. And then next week we don't have Vecna, but we have Dragonlance and Strixhaven next week. So Dragonlance, be here for that. Strixhaven will be here for that. And then I have a clear weekend. My daughter will be here with me all week, so we're gonna be doing some art streams in the evenings. Depending on the weather, we might do one during the day. But in the evenings we're gonna be doing some stuff together. I have gotten really into drawing characters right now, and I'm feeling like very motivated about doing it. So I'm probably gonna be doing that all week. I haven't done any kind of like commission work over 20 years. Like I used to airbrush. I remember I told you guys I used to airbrush, right? So I haven't done anything like that in forever. And like 2 people asked me for commission work, and I was like, "Are you looking at the screen?" And they were like, "Yes, we want you to paint our characters." I was like, "Okay." So
nice.
So that was kind of like flattering, and I'm like, yeah, I'll do my best. So I get to work. I'm gonna get to work on some of that stuff too. So, but I still want to develop more and get better. But I was watching like the video of me drawing. I think it was yesterday, or the day before, and I was like, I'm feeling good about like my progress recently. Plus, a lot of artists are stopping by and giving me tips that I was like, "You could do what?" Oh, so I'm learning digital art. Yay! Anyway, that's my spiel. So we'll be here during the week. We'll be here playing D&D. I'll be here tomorrow playing D&D most likely, unless something bad happens. And yeah. Biff, tell everybody how they can find you.
Hi, my name is Biff, but mainly known as Elena Minkow on my social media. I'm a daily co-working streamer with a big brain and a little heart. You can find me Mondays
You got
through
that
Fridays.
backwards, hence this little brain and a big heart.
You did say big brain and a little heart.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to bed now. Bye. See you on Monday.
Prove the point of the little brain and big heart by swapping the
She's so tired she doesn't even remember her spiel. She's like, I'm
even in my brain, I was like going through the motion. I'm like, damn, I'm so good at this. And then you guys said that, and I was like,
so good at this.
I was
I'm
so
sorry.
proud of
I shouldn't
myself,
laugh
like,
so hard at
yeah,
that.
Did she just cut out? Okay. Rain?
She just died.
She just gave up.
Yeah.
I'm dead now.
She ceased to exist.
Rain?
Yeah.
Same
Y'all
thing.
kept talking.
Anatomically incorrect frogs only have one exit
You know,
hole.
we do this every time, and I never planned for
Not
it.
when I'm
Hi,
done with
Ray.
them.
No!
Reload noise.
Wait.
And I'm
no.
talking about shooting them, not.
Hold
on. What did you think I meant?
Somebody,
Hold
I
up.
guess, I'm thinking
A
Lady
gun.
M played
Nope,
a
a
clip.
gun.
Oh no, you played the clip. Now you gotta wait for it to finish. It's
Not
doing
kind
that
of
thing where
shots.
it's playing 2 again, Biff. You know how to stop that?
No, I don't use that shit, man. I just say hello to people.
You don't play people's clips on your stream?
Nah, dude.
Why not?
Cause it can ruin the aesthetic. I'm all about my aesthetic.
Okay. I have no aesthetic, so I like doing it. Anyway, go ahead, Rain.
Hi, I am Perfect Rain on Twitch and Instagram. I do everything and anything that I can get my hands on, especially around games. I might go live in a couple minutes, depending on how I'm feeling when we end stream.
I thought you were falling asleep 4 hours ago.
I know.
Liar!
Oh, yeah.
So,
Second wind much?
she does. I'm tired. She has this thing, man. Like, she's just at night. She's wide awake.
Oh, I'll be so tired, exhausted. I can barely stand. Type exhausted. It hits night and I'm wide awake.
I used to be like that. Not anymore.
Fair.
So I might go live in a minute. And then if I don't go live tonight, I'll definitely be live tomorrow bothering V, because we have a co-op game we want to play together. So.
Okay. Sounds fantastic. Alright. I didn't find anybody... Actually, I like this map. Guy's name is King Trash Panda. They've been playing for like 4 hours, though. I'm afraid we're going to raid them and they're going to stop. But
get there fast. So.
I like the map he has up. So we're going to go over there. Alright. This is playing Dungeons & Dragons. We're going to raid into them. Say hi. Show love. Oh, they went on break. Motherfucker.
Well, that means that they're not done, though. Because if you're going on break,
that's true.
Coming back.
All right, so yeah, we can raid into them and be sneaky. That's really all I got.
Be sneaky.
I mean, that perked Rain up real quick. Like, ooh, sneaky.
Sneaky. All right, so everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you for putting up with us. We'll be back in a couple of weeks on this group, but I will be back tomorrow. So come by for that, and we'll see everybody soon. All right, say goodnight.
Good night.